Hello, lovely burbles. Welcome back to another episode of Disco Elysium. We reached day number 7. We are still alive. Our partner Kim is also still alive. I'm very glad about that. And now we woke up in this apartment again. I mean, in this room, and we're gonna figure out. Actually, what are we gonna do? Inspect the window in Classy's bedroom. That's what we're gonna do. Maybe we can still call the precinct. Are you la puta madre spioni? Determine where the shot came from. Oh yeah, what happened to that actually? Check Island. I'm not sure if we still can do this. We'll see. And I'm pretty sure we can't do this anymore since the body is still not there anymore. And Classy is also, she also left. I am also not quite sure if we still can offer the figurine to Dolores Day. I'm very confused about that because I don't think she's existing. I don't know. We'll see. Let's check out what's left in the room. The Series 8 player has been reunited with its right speaker. You see gleaming white animal, no bottles inside. And there's another thought here as well. There you go. Look, the door is open. You can walk right into Kim's room. Oh, I can? Wait, give me a second. Did I pass out with speed inside of my hands? I guess so. I hope Kim didn't mind. Or it doesn't mind. Since I'm still holding it. What's this? The alarm is set for 6:50. That's pretty early, yeah. Medicinal supplies on the cupboard. Mercurochrome is scalpel, and that was a bit too fast. Notebook, some kind of?
Bear the stamp of the RCM. They appear to be fragments of the lieutenant's paperwork, half finished. You may have notes on this and other recent cases.
I had Garth open the door to your room. You were running a low bacterial fever the first night.
Thank you for keeping this thing alive a little longer. Point to yourself. I'm such a bird, I should just fuck off. I saw apocalyptic visions of the darkness. Behind darkness. Thought I was dead for a moment. Kind of want to combine two answers here.
It would have been easy were it not for my concussion. We both got lucky, considering the odds we faced. Let's go?
I guess so, yeah. I guess so. I can't leave. Okay, I can leave in this room. That door. Opening that door. Okay, let's see. Oh, there's something here. Unlike hordes, maybe if you don't run, it'll be okay. Okay, then we're not gonna run, I guess. So what's this? Looks like she's left something on the table.
Next to the stack of bills, you see a note. A few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door. I'm sorry, I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. Gift upstairs.
Is that a trap?
A gift.
The lieutenant turns to the staircase, suspiciously looking for any signs of another presence in the shadows above. What could this gift be? I think she left in a hurry.
I am not drawing my gun, yet. But I don't like gifts.
Yeah.
He says he's not, but his hand moves instinctively toward his holster as he studies the note.
I think that's very natural.
It's hardly surprising.
She left in a hurry, yeah.
You look at her rough, jagged handwriting on the note. She was in a rush, but not panicked. Deliberate. Focused.
Huh. Well, there's another thought here. She's made around for a month of payment for this room. What's the year left? Maybe you can take it? No.
The medicine cabinet is empty. Not even a toothbrush.
Well, she was thinking of everything. I was kind of hoping the give would be in here. She's really cleaned this out.
Mm-hmm. She certainly had her priorities straight when she was packing.
Well, you're right, Kim. You're right about that. Okay. So what do we have here? A red thread made of nylon. It leads out of the room and onto the roof. Oh, you're right. Interesting. Now we're dead. What did she do? The thread is tied to the antenna. Oh, maybe we need to investigate the window again, even though we did this?
You see the same two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman, only now a red thread bisects the room, pointing from the antenna outside to the cupboard on the wall.
But look at that, that's just another line.
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
Lieutenant tests the threads with a swinger. John thought it rebounds instantly.
A ray of backward motion explodes from his mouth to the roof outside, A prime, to then widen into a radius of locations in Martinez, B prime, B double prime, and B triple prime.
Where does the thread lead?
It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof, B triple prime. The island in the bay.
Wait, we can go to the island now? Is she trying to tell us the shot came from the island? How did she know how to do this?
She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass.
I guess so.
She had a long time to think about it after, standing on that roof, staring at the glass.
So it was maybe not her? So she didn't kill him?
It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her?
Yeah, I've got a problem with that as well. We don't trust her. This is her way of saying she's sorry. I just don't know.
Indeed, neither do I.
She's trying to tell us the shot came from the island.
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the thread seems to point.
There are ruins on that island. A sunken sea fort. I saw it through the operated viewer. Oh yeah, I remember. Oh yeah, it looks out the window and onto the bay. And this is also the only option, the only point of origin we haven't ruled out yet.
So it is.
For a second he seems tired.
You seem unenthusiastic. Maybe we need to go to the island. It's not gonna work. There must be something else we've missed. The wind blows in from the open window. Lieutenant sighs, looking into the cold distance across the water. I think we're all having just enough.
The lead is flimsy. You might as well go around Martinez, looking under every rock and talking to every person. But what else is there? There, across the grey water, amidst crumbling concrete, a birch tree, and the half-sunken ruins of a flak tower.
What else is there? I remember an anti-aircraft gun, or the ruins of one on the island from the coin-operated viewer. Kim, let's go to the fucking island. I am going to the island. Are you in? Let's not go to the island. No, I think we need to.
Of course. I'm in.
He takes a second to gather himself and says,
How do we get there? Joyce Messier had a sloop, but she's gone.
Liliane, the net picker, she's tearing her boat.
Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Okay, let's go to the village. Actually, we should also talk to all the people on our way there. Might be interesting. Maybe have more things to say. Go to the island. Go to the islet in the bay. There could be a boat in the fishing village on the coast. Ask there. Okay, let's see if we have something new here. Garte, right?
Oh, you're up. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you.
I did, thank you. Big improvement. Could have used more work. I just took 2 bullets for this place. You did. I was too distracted to know. No, it was big improvement.
You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire. I give credit where credit is due, and that, sir, was a nice shot. I was watching until you hit him. Crawled inside then. Bullets started flying. Anyway,
He clears his throat.
I wish you a quick recovery. Also, you and your partner are staying here free now. This establishment supports cops. The stay is free, the drinks are not. It just felt I needed to specify that.
Where did everyone go?
Oh, you know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts. Turns out they're not good for business.
What happened to the man with the sunglasses?
I don't remember everyone who comes here, and many people wear sunglasses inside lately. Must be a fad.
By the way, where were you when it happened?
Where was I? How do you think I know the crazy shit you pulled off out there? I was there, out on the balcony, protecting my establishment.
I guess I didn't see that.
That's actually true. You remember him from the corner of your eye, right behind you on the whirling balcony.
Huh.
So, yeah, I guess I'm what you call a badass.
I guess you are badass. If you say it has 2 different words like that, it sounds like there's something wrong with your ass. Just not stoically.
He nods back at you, even more stoically. Just 2 badass men nodding stoically. Make that 3. The lieutenant is nodding too, hands crossed.
All right, thanks, Dan.
No problem. They'll come back. They always do.
All right. Let's see. What is the smoker saying?
Hi again, Gendarme. Bye-bye,
Nothing.
Gendarme.
Bye-bye, gendarme. And Titus, of course, but the booth is looking very empty now without the boys.
Seeing you approach, the bruised man raises his bear in welcome.
Crazy motherfucker. Didn't think you had that fury in you, but I guess I've misjudged a lot of people lately. That was one hell of a shot. Hell of a shot. The fucks did not expect that. I guess what I'm trying to say here is, thank you for intervening, fellas. That was mighty brave of you.
He extends his hand.
This is big. It's as big of a thank you as Titus Hardy can muster under any circumstances.
I need to thank me and just do my job. Shake his hand and nod in silence. Look, I need to talk to you.
Sure.
It doesn't seem to mind your rudeness. I'm sorry about the people you lost. What's going to happen to the Hardy boys now? Do you know what happened to Clasia? Any idea what I should do now? I'm sorry about the loss.
Dio was old. I think he'd be pretty happy with the way he went. Never could imagine him withering away on a sickbed. But Angus, he was just a stupid kid. Didn't realize the mess he'd gotten into. Trusted me. Still, the balls on that kid. Went down fighting for someone else's shit like a fat, angry bear.
Here it comes. The last one is the worst one. He only deals with it by drinking copious amounts of 8% beer.
And Glenn was my friend. Best I've ever had. I'd love that crazy homo like my own brother. We're all fucked without him. But what do? This job is shit.
Oh, what about that shanky fella? They were good people. I'm sorry it went like that. We're born into this world to die, it seems. Maybe there's redemption in that. At least it ends one day.
Dennis, You saw him run. He's a mean little shit and I never trusted him. He'd better run real fast now. Real fast.
They were good people.
Well, yeah. Memento mori. Right.
Memento mori, or remember that you must die, is a slogan various religious orders have thrown around since the dawn of mankind to emphasize the vanity of earthly life and the transient nature of all earthly pursuits. In essence, it means one should live virtuously in this life to live better in the afterlife.
Yeah, totally.
Absolutely. Today, I'm going to get drunk, eat good food, and bet a good-looking girl. 'Cause tomorrow, a motor carriage might run me over.
You never know what's gonna happen next day, next week, in the next month, next years,
Or you might die of a heart failure or syphilis.
or that.
Hey, fuck you for ruining a beautiful idea.
What's going to happen to the Hardy Boys?
First, we're gonna find Dennis.
Okay.
I'm going to find Dennis. I'm going to find him, and then I'm going to kill him.
The tone of the statement is so matter-of-fact. It's as though he were talking about picking up a morning newspaper on his daily walk around the block.
Sunday Justice, I like it. That's not going to bring back your responsibility. Do what you feel like is right. It's not gonna bring people back.
We're hunting that rat down. Let it be known what happens to cowards. And then,
You think so? A moment.
I guess I'll take a closer look at our union members. There's bound to be some ambitious fellows there who'd love nothing more than advancing social democracy by busting some heads. Might even ask Tibbs if he's tired of replacing windows and maybe wants to have some fun with his brother. Anyway, don't you worry. As long as Titus Hardy's standing, there will be Hardy Boys.
He's right. The numbers are replaceable. In an organization of thousands of men, there are plenty who'd join.
Do you know what happened to Klasia?
Don't know? Don't care. I'll be glad if I never see that fucking woman again.
That is after all we've been through. Live with me. You really liked her, didn't you?
Nope.
Okay.
He did.
Okay, I got it.
He nods and takes another sip of whiskey. His clenched jaw says otherwise. If anything, it's another score for him to settle one day. It'll have to wait for now.
Any idea what I should do now?
Judging by the sight of you, I'd suggest crawling into bed with a bottle of whiskey in one hand and a big tit in the other.
Okay.
Yeah, go pay Monica visiting Janrock. She's got a knack for making men forget about their worries. Biggest pair of milkers in all Rebacho.
Hell, you both look like you could use some feminine company right now.
Thank you for your advice, Eugene, and you too, Alain. I do always appreciate a good use of the expression milkers.
It sincerely amuses him how hard these guys typecast themselves.
You're welcome, Bina Claude. You're all right in my book.
So long, fellows. Be good so I don't have to come back here again.
Take care, coppers. You two look after yourselves now. Death passed on you today, but men don't get that lucky twice.
Copo Loco. And normal cop, I guess. Good luck in Jamrock. Scars made the best tattoos, they say.
Thanks for getting involved, guys. Not a lot of cops would step into that line of fire, but you did.
And if you ever feel like the uniform is holding you back, I've got a few vacancies. Make one hardy boy, copper.
Nah, I think we're good. I think we're good. Okay, let's see. Let's go outside. Wait, what's this? Bonjour. Je serai. retour près de toi. Who did that?
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil.
One day I will return to your side.
This was Cindy the Scar.
Oh, it was Cindy. She finally found the words for her masterpiece.
The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it, yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday.
I smell heavy fuel oil.
And
Sounds
blood.
dangerous.
Some of it is even yours.
Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable?
What are you trying to imply, Fingers?
You could buy some smokes, light up a ciggy and throw it in there. You know, just to see what happens. See if it's flammable. It's better that way. Safer.
I kind of want to do this, to be honest. But it's also controlled, a controlled fire. Yeah, let me do that. I need to buy cigarettes. Luckily, we still have some money left. I think we can just normally run, to be honest. The cigarettes were over here.
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer.
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
I think that's the only cigarettes branding. Astra.
Here you go, mister.
Thank you. Then we go outside again so we can smoke. Can't believe I'm actually saying that. I think I never said this. These grad-made cigarettes are remarkable for their high tar content. If you read of fishermen, police officers, and working men the world over. Okay, so I'm gonna equip this one. And light the graffiti on fire with a burning cigarette. Okay. Oh, there is a thought.
There it is. A brave little army in your pocket. The first smokes platoon. 20 brave souls standing in salute, ready to step into fire for you, sir.
Pull one out of the pack.
You picked the best one. This soldier is fat and succulent. What are you waiting for? Light up. Re-become yourself.
Light it up. I don't want to light it right now. People are watching. Of course they're gonna watch. We're outside. Let's just do it. Otherwise, there's probably gonna be another hour cooldown or something.
Get a load of this rock and roll cop here, people. Johnny Thundercop fishes a cheap lighter out of his pants. With a flick of the thumb, there's fire. A primal satisfaction. Here we go.
Here we go.
The lighter's dark green disposable plastic. Safety's off. In your case, the safety is always off.
What are the repercussions if I do this? Dip that bad boy in the flame and breathe in.
Thick, warm smoke gets sucked down into your lungs. Immediately, you feel a warm nostalgia fill your head, body, and soul. A nostalgia for yourself. The man you were in your youth. Johnny Thundercop is back, and he's chill as balls.
Alright, so we're getting intellect.
Screen, there's a cigarettes button. Cigarettes gives +1 to intellect skills. Logic, rhetoric, conceptualization, visual calculus, encyclopedia, and drama. This is good before a white check, but damages your health.
I see. And maybe it's even... I'm not sure. Maybe we should buy some... medicine.
Is this about the questions again? 'Cause
No, it's not about the questions, but I think that was the...
A small
The right
cabinet
one.
on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
I'll take some hypnogamma.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Oh no, that was moral. I don't need moral. I need Dramine.
Okay, here. I hope Saint
I
Baptiste
think.
makes you feel better or something.
Because I don't know what's gonna happen on the island. Maybe we're gonna see the killer. Okay. Let's put the graffiti on fire then. Hopefully it's working like that.
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil. This was Cindy the Scar.
Oh, step back, Lieutenant. Set the graffiti on fire with a lit cigarette. Oh, I want to see that.
The fuel oil catches fire immediately with an ominous hiss. A bright orange flash across the surface of the letters. Black smoke rises from the burning message.
Disco Elysium! You've been police, Martinez. God, I'm on my way. Say nothing. Stare grimly into the flames.
The lieutenant has taken a small step back. He looks at your face illuminated by the flames and nods silently. Then the fire falters. The flames warmed him too. Not at all in a bad way.
Let's go to that island.
Yeah, let's
Slowly,
go.
the flames subside, the fuel burning out. The air
more
still
safe now.
smells of mazout and springtime.
Alright, this is done. I still want to do this though. Call your station to find out if you dare. I dare. Let's see. Maybe we can still do this.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Pick up the radio again.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Precinct 57, we've been attacked. I repeat, Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi and...
Something is wrong. Only static hisses through the speaker.
Hello?
No reply. Only the mindless drone of static crawling through the air.
It's been this way for a while now. My guess is the Union is listening in on our conversations and jamming all
see.
communications to protect themselves from Crenel. It only happens when someone mentions the attack. The rest is unaffected. Our best bet is to carry on like nothing happened. That is, if we don't want us cut off the grid completely.
Isn't that dangerous?
No more dangerous than stepping between 3 armed mercenaries and 8 Union men, I hope.
He glances over his shoulder.
I don't like it either, but that's the way it is. The street seems safe enough to me. If anything, taking out the mercs made things calmer. For now.
He flicks off the radio silence.
You can try calling again. Just don't mention the tribunal. And remember, they are listening in.
Okay.
Everything sounds okay. No drumbeat of total war yet. If anything, everything sounds too okay. In the cabin, you see a set of
Okay, I'm gonna call again.
How may I assist you?
Connect me to the 41st again.
Just a moment, officer.
10-4, come in, officer. Over.
Jules, I've heard that some people think of me as a la puta madre spione. Do you think I'm a corrupted?
10-4, sir. Well, there's been some talk, sir.
This is so creepy, by the way. The sound. Some talk. What does it even mean there's been some talk? Do they think I'm a corrupt? Do they think I'm corrupt? Does it mean people know that I'm a dirty cop? Because I am. I'm the dirtiest, most dangerous cop in Rivashal. My reputation precedes me. Oh God, no. I want you to know that I would never ever do anything like that. I'm not taking bribes, Jules.
I only meant that there's been some talk in the station, that's all. But there's always some talk in the station. You know how officers in Jamrocar.
I know.
But then again, some of us truly are on the take. It's unfortunate. Over.
I see. I never mentioned that I lost my gun, by the way. So I'm still not going to do that.
Roger that. 10-10, over and out.
Okay. He got skill points now, but I don't think I want a skill right now. We'll see. Maybe, maybe we need to skill into... into one point, and maybe that's gonna be helpful. We'll see. All right. Oh, maybe we can talk to Renee.
Mon Dieu.
Oh no,
You're
that was not
setting fire.
Renee.
What
Gaston
kind
Martin.
of a policeman are you?
A beacon of light in the dull shores of mediocrity. You're welcome, Martinez. I don't know. It was an accident. I'm sorry. Policeman of the state yet to succumb. The herald of the apocalypse. The fuel oil was an environmental hazard. I had to get rid of it somehow. Yeah.
Oh, of course. I didn't think of it. Good job, officer.
Safety reason, of course. All right, let's go to the village. I should have taken the fast travel, to be honest, but maybe we're going to face something else here. You never know. Those are the chaps. Nothing new. Oh, he's right here anyway. I think we had to talk to Liliane, right? Oh wait, we could also talk to the old lady quickly. Maybe she has something new to tell.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
I can only say I got shot, but I don't want to do that. Why should I do that?
Officer, what happened? You're wounded. Why are you wounded? You look terrible.
You're not limping. You're you.
Got shot in the foot. It was pretty bad, as you would have liked it. What? I'm a carve. I don't merely exist in this world. I live in the between life and death. Some people hurt me. I want to talk to you about something else here, boat. I want to keep it professional, to be honest.
Is this from the shooting in town? We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
As I got shot in the chest. You should see the other guys, 2 dead, 1 in the hospital. What? I have a question for you.
Of course. Can I help you with something?
We need to get to that island.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
Can we borrow your boat? What's on that island? I saw some kind of ruins through the binoculars.
Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war. For the communards. An anti-aircraft gun, I think. Bombed to bits in the landing. I haven't been there myself. Always steered clear of it.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
You said you haven't been there yourself. Who has done, if not you?
My husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me.
This must be one of the many fortifications that was used in the dying days of the revolution against coalition forces before they took this city.
The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such.
Which kids? Probably her kids. Probably the twins, right? That sounds super dangerous.
Twins. God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place before we go? Would that be alright?
It's actually very kind that Kim is asking beforehand.
My guest. They have a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do.
Is there anything I should know about getting there?
Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Can we borrow your boat then?
If you promise to bring it back. And no scraping the hull. I just got it nice and yellow. and no drinking on the boat. And no joyriding either.
No, we're not
Of
going to do
course,
that.
ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
Aye.
Nod along attentively. What if I want to rock? Dude, I don't want to rock.
The crow's feet disappear from the corners of her eyes as she smiles at you.
Thank you. We'll use your skiff to get there then.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
She needs to go on a date. No, I don't want. No, I don't want to do that. That was never the plan. All right, let's talk to the twins. Maybe they're gonna say something interesting. Hello. Oh, there's also this one here.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Ask Lillian's twins about the island. Okay, kids, you've been to that island, right?
On that island?
The one who's busy kicking his stone points to the bay. Yeah, that's that one. I need to know what's there.
That's, nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great. And we make a fire. We make a fire. Mm-hmm. Gather the sticks for the fire. And bullets. Oh, not real bullets. Empty bullets.
Empty bullets, that's... Okay. Weird, though.
Bullet shells. There are a lot of them left over from the war, but this could be important.
Wait, do you mean shells? Does the kid know what that is?
I don't know what those are.
Okay. What then?
They're lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
A fire guy?
Your nerve endings sting from the mention of a guy.
Mm-hmm.
They must mean a human being on that island, but it's cut off.
Someone lives on the island?
No.
The boy answers, shaking his head vehemently.
Yes.
Huh. His brother looks at him, then at you. So who's lying here?
Let's go with yes.
Uh-huh. The lieutenant raises his eyebrow and whips out his notebook. Why is he the fire guy?
Because
The boy pauses to think.
he asks to put the fire out.
The other explains. Why does he ask you to put the fire out?
I don't know. He doesn't like it. He don't like people to be there. You shouldn't go.
Maybe the fire? I mean, fire is attracting attention, you know? Maybe that's why. Maybe there is the killer living. Yes. The other one adds laconically, standing with his hands glued to his sides like a little tin soldier. He mentioned something about lights?
I don't know.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
Like street lights?
Yes.
The boy looks at his toes. Is there anything else you can tell me about this guy? Age? Does he live there?
No, he doesn't live there. I don't think.
Huh.
No, he lives there. Been there twice, 2 times.
Okay. One of them is always saying the opposite.
He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
Anything else? What does this guy look like?
I don't know.
They say almost in unison. How come?
We ran. He just yelled, we shouldn't be there.
Your father used to go to that island too, didn't he?
Our father killed himself.
Oh God, imagine a kid is seeing this too. That sounds very traumatizing.
Don't say that, he didn't.
His brother punches him. The boy's eyes well up like he's about to start crying. Your father did not kill himself. He killed himself, all right? No.
I don't know.
The boy who made the claims finds himself unsure of it. He looks around.
Doesn't even have anything to do with this, you. Father isn't the fire guy.
Yeah, okay.
The two things are unconnected, Your question didn't make sense.
Is that all you know? Is there anything more you can tell me about the island?
There's
Yeah? The boy says, rubbing his eyes, it's clear that he has no intention of finishing the sentence. Okay.
Lights, fire guy. We should check up on that island.
That's so weird, though. And now I wonder, because there was obviously the opportunity to arrest Klaasje, if you would have done that, I just wonder, could you still go to the island here? I really wonder. All right, let's go there. Let's go there. And I hope it's not going to be too dangerous. I think that's the boat. Yes, this is the boat.
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now?
Sounds like no point of return.
Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts?
Not really, but I don't know how to solve them or get the final answers. We'll see. I think this is our last chance.
Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
Okay, you take the engine, Kim. I'll hold the boombox. Getting right to the island. I'm not gonna hold the boombox.
Want to be free. Want to be free. It will last forever.
That's such a great song. Oh, that's the song. Now we're listening to the full song. So, this is the island. That was very, very nice. A little
The
right.
lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence. In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance.
Let's go.
Let's climb out. I'm a bit scared. Not sure what's exactly gonna happen here. I hope we will find answers, and I hope we're gonna be okay. Find booze and drink it? No. Determine where the shot came from. Okay. So this is the next task. A makeshift bridge. The bombs were powerful enough to break the foundation. The rusted chain trails off into the ocean. And there's a thought.
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
This leads to the depot on the land's end.
Ah, yes. So it seems.
What do you think it was used for?
For bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies?
Huh.
You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain.
As a defensive measure, locking off that side of the bay.
Lock it from whom?
From enemies. Enemies of the commune of Revachol. This sea fort was a revolutionary fortification, I believe.
Okay. Let's look around a bit. Oh, what a nice melody. I like this melody, it's also so different. Some fuel has leaked out of the barrel, black viscous, vicious, intentional flammable, and there's a thought. There's a lingering trace of Masud in the air.
The dry grass crackles under your feet as you stop. Far away, birds' wings touch the still surface of the sea.
What is that flutter?
The flock of quail departs, now more than 100 meters away. 102, 105.
Underneath the flutter?
On the islet, there is almost no wind, just the light movement of air through the reeds. Bulrushes swaying on the waterline, long dried leaves chafing against each other. Like a silent orchestra tuning at the beginning of some major work.
To the west?
A silent hiss, sea air moving through the needles of a pine tree.
To the east?
The faraway roar of the city, distant like today's dream. Before it, the sound of sand, the low tide filtered through its grains, a bird tending to its feathers.
Ahead.
A low hum. The air slowly moves through a concrete box, through its ancient slits and cracks, resonating, hollow, a big building.
Beyond that, further north?
Air flows out of a pillbox window. There is very little there. The air cossets flowers on a meadow. Absolute silence. Reeds motionless. Bulrushes motionless.
And below this island?
Col de Mamadakwa.
Ah. Okay, Kim.
Yes?
It's pretty silent on this island. Have you noticed how quiet it is? It's really fucking silent on this island.
It is. Is that why we are stopping?
Yeah, sorry. Let's move. I think we had everything there. And there are... I guess you can also go up north here. The spire says ICM, you see a star with a little specks in it.
ICM? This feels familiar somehow.
Kim, what is this ICM? It sounds like RCM, to be honest.
Insulindian Citizens Militia. It's the official name of the Communal Army, the black and white army of the revolution.
Sounds an awful lot like.
It sounds like RCM, Revolutionary Citizens Militia.
It does.
Why?
The RCM may descend from the ICM.
May?
It's impossible to say. It was chaos after the war. The name was good for getting people to join us. Revachol West was mostly workers and criminals.
Okay.
Nice political thoughts rush through your neocortex. A mediocre athlete would pant from dragging around his body on a busted crutch. But not you. You're thinking about politics with blood dripping down your thigh.
What am I hearing as we descend from the glories of the Revolutionary Army? It's a little embarrassing in 51, no? Maybe we need a rebrand. Azim sounds like ICP. We're close to the International Collaboration Police. Nice and normal. That way, just catch your breath.
This is better preserved than the others. You can still read the sign.
Hey, Bose, to inspect the barrel. A white star.
No, an upside-down star.
Okay.
With its horns in the sky. The symbol of the commune.
Are those spec stars too?
No, that's the uninhabited archipelago.
A DeLorean-era symbol of Insulinda, known as the face in the sea.
Looks old. What's it still doing here?
After 44 years? That's not nearly enough to hide what happened here, Lieutenant Freighter. One of these barrels was still leaking fuel, as you saw. The city is full of things like this. Old bullets, guns, fuel.
Alright. I'm a bit scared of entering here. It looks like you can go out here. Warm blood trickles down your armpit. The ligature is off. It's nothing. You recognize this little bird from the coin-operated viewer. No way to get up here. The stairs are gone. So I guess we need to go inside. I'm a bit scared again. What do we have here? Oh, okay. I thought I'm down here already. Can I go to the right side? No. Some kind of console. Careful, these stairs have collapsed. Oh, you can go there. What's this? This was once an armament rest. Twin cannons were attached here, medium distance, large caliber. Books mostly fantastic and historical fiction. Bad. Dishes stained with sauce and fire. Survivor's kitchen. Is this some kind of generator?
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right. The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Pure fuel into the tank. Where do these wires lead? Probably to the generator.
Downstairs, somewhere.
What kind of generator is this?
Liquid carbon. I would imagine it takes mazout.
He points to the open fuel cap on the side of the dynamo.
The kind that's favored by vagrants and fuel thieves. It's been a long winter.
The lieutenant pauses. Something seems to be pecking at the edge of his concentration. He gives you a sideways look before adding,
long and cold.
Tap on the side.
The hollow ring. The canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and down into the ammo lift.
What is that? What does this mean? A generator? I guess somebody is living here.
I don't know. I'm not a philosopher.
Because you can also see the books that somebody's making food here. There's a bat.
That is his idea of a joke.
I am. This generator proves the universe's material. I meant, why is it here?
Someone with basic electrical skills has restored it in order to keep the room warm. Maybe it's the fire guy.
The wind outside picks up suddenly with a faint howl. Inside, it's warm.
Pure fuel into the
The
tank.
lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell. There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch.
Wait, did we use all of the fuel now for this generator? We can't go back anymore? I didn't even think about this earlier. Pull the rope.
The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
That should do it.
Okay. That was a secret task. Good. One thing is done. What's that here? Fall Aurora shirt, hand-eye coordination. Oh. This fallen training shirt has seen one wash too many. It retains its unusual design, one sleeve short, the other long, but little of its original colors. A giant F swooshes across its chest, now in gray. Is this better than the one we're wearing? Thoric and eye coordination. Oh, 9 points, okay. And rhetoric. That was rhetoric. Hand-eye coordination. 7. I mean, it's also good, right? How does it look like? I can't even see much. Not sure if that was a good idea. We'll see. There is a bed as well. You see candles planted on a broken rangefinder. A moth-bitten bed sheet keeps the wind out.
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
How recently?
You force the rest of the sentence out through pain, thick as molasses, no longer able to hear yourself speak.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
Maybe a little shall I just an hour? Go to sleep? I mean, why not? Maybe something's gonna happen.
The concrete wall. There's less light there in the dark corner. Like a dog, you lie there. You didn't realize how tired you were. Your body is still nowhere near healed.
Curl up with your knees close to your chest.
The blanket feels cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour maybe. The sounds of the sea beyond grow distant. Your eyelids close. Until you feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening.
What's happening?
Sleep.
Oh, is that a dream sequence? Okay. Oh, it is a dream sequence. There is not even an interface. Oh, there is a thought. The lieutenant is no longer here. Go outside to the beach. Okay. It's weird because I was not here yet. The door is still here, closed. Feels strange somehow. You can get in. Yeah, it's just weird because I didn't discover it yet. So I'm walking here the very first time, and he knows how to do that here, I guess. And I think that might be the beach. Can I go down here? I can. Go down to the chain. There's something there. A chain? Or the chain? Walk into the water now. Can I do this? What's this? You see your footprints on the water. Wait, I can walk on water. I mean, we're dreaming. Further. Can I go here? No. I didn't know everything is connected like that.
Internationalism and the welfare state turns around to face you.
Wait.
She has an airship airbag in her hand. She seems to be in a hurry.
That's Dolores.
Off to advise the Queen of Shest, most likely. This is the Holy Suzerain of Mwindi and Insulinda. Definitely not your wife. You need to talk to her. Think of the historical knowledge you could glean. I don't know, man. What is the Holy Suzerain doing here? Something seems off.
Definitely not you. Why are you mentioning this? Hey, something is off. Where are you going? What's in the back? Can you stay for a moment? We need to talk. We need to have one more massive epic showdown. Hey.
Hey.
That's all I get? How are you doing?
I'm doing really good, actually. Both professionally and romantically. I've come to a fulfilling and peaceful period in my life. Well, how are you doing, Harry?
I'm not doing very well. I'm dying in a ruined flag tower. Blood is dripping down my chest. In my head. I miss you.
Oh, don't say that. I know this positive thing sounds stupid to you, Harry, but it works. We all have an obligation to be happy. You too. And you will be. Now.
She looks over her shoulder. Where are you going?
I'm going to Morova. To live there, in Grad. It's 1 million kilometers away, Harry. Might as well be another lifetime.
And what's in the bag?
Just my scepter, my globe cruciger, a spare silk gown, a toothbrush, travel documents, the crown of immortality.
A crown of immortality? Aren't you already wearing one?
Oh, this.
She cracks the wreath on her forehead.
This is just a wreath. The crown of immortality is made of rarefied light, mana and raw palladium. It was passed on to me by the rulers of late antiquity.
She looks at the suitcase, not knowing what more to say, then over her shoulder.
Anyway.
Something is off.
I'm sorry. I was heading to the aerodrome. I just don't have time to...
She stops mid-sentence, glances to her right, then looks at her back.
She means she doesn't have time to tend to your emotions.
You don't have time to tend my emotions.
She sighs and looks over her shoulder.
Can you stay for a moment?
No, Harry. No. I don't want a massive, epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova. Really. We don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us. Our love. Our unborn daughters.
This is such a nice phrase here. Every combination of words has been played out.
It's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Revachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell. Forever. That's just the way it is.
Oh God, whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll fall over if you try now.
I'm not sure if I want to be honest. I'm not sure if I want to. But that's not a very good way for things to be.
It's not. But...
What? Tell me there's something good. That's it?
That's it, yes. We've talked about it a million times. You will get over it. Just like I did. People do. Things will get good for you again.
Where in hell? Stop. You're only making it worse for him. You never help with anything.
Good for me? Where? In fucking hell? I'm not getting over it at all. You're right. I don't remember who you are anymore. Maybe I think I've reached the end of the investigation.
See? It just takes some time. For you, I think it'll take something like 20 years, maybe.
Oh my
It
god.
was hard for me too. I used to think I couldn't live without you.
She looks you straight in the eye. Her irises are light blue flecked with green. 20 years to get over someone.
But I can.
She keeps her shoulders squared and her back straight. But it's clear you're still making her sad.
I am making her sad. Okay. 20 years. That's so much time. So you felt that way once? That you cannot live without me? Your innocence dollar is day. I'm sorry I made you sad. It doesn't have to be like this. Maybe we could try again. Okay then, super okay. I still have other things I need to know. That's so much time.
Yes. It only took me 1 year, maybe 2. Phew.
So you felt that once, that you cannot live without me?
Yes. But that time is gone now. So very gone.
I'm sorry I made you sad.
It's okay.
It doesn't have to be like this. Maybe we could try again.
No, Harry. We can't.
Why?
We already tried again, and it didn't work.
Is that how it is now? We should just try all good things twice and then give up. By that logic. Not you too.
What went wrong when we tried again? I can do it better.
I don't know. Please.
Why can't we be together?
Harry, we can't be together because you're insane.
Her eyes turn to sorrowful ovals.
She avoids turning them to you.
Insane. How?
They're turning moist now. Her eyes. She slowly shakes her head and tries to get hold of herself, brushing her hands in her gown.
What do you mean by insane?
You know what I mean.
Everyone gets a little down. In case you haven't noticed, I'm a cop. It's not easy work like some kind of academy or something. Yeah, I may know what you mean.
No, you don't. You've worked there for so long, you can't even talk like a normal person anymore. It's always lists with you, questions.
Questions? Did someone say questions?
They're not lists, they are
This
trees.
is another one, isn't it? We're in a tree right now.
Yes, but it's not possible to talk without trees. Lists are absolutely normal. Everyone has them. You just list everything you want to ask.
In descending order, usually. It's best to do them like that.
It's not just the lists or trees or whatever. You get sad, Harry. Too sad. People can't get that sad. It's impossible to watch. Other people get sad too, but not like you. You stayed down for too long. You only communicated with encyclopedic trivia. I was so alone.
And she couldn't get along with us.
In conclusion, you're ill. You're an old, insane man. And you have to be in hell until the end of your life. And I have to go to Morova.
I've taken responsibility for my actions now. I'm a new man, weighty and normal.
She doesn't know what to say.
I'm so fucking normal right now.
Yes, okay. I'm glad.
I mean, I'm a moralist. The other moralists almost took away on their airship. I'm not a broken, insane man who can't live without you. I know I made mistakes, and I've taken full responsibility for all of them. So you can live with me again if you want to. I'm better now. You're right, I'm not normal. I'm shit.
It doesn't sound like you're better at all, Harry. It doesn't even sound like you're a moralist. It just sounds like you want to win me back or something. I don't want you to try that anymore, okay? It's too sad. I need to go.
Total annihilation. We got annihilated, Harry. It wasn't about responsibility at all. It was always only about you having no power at all. Over her, yourself, anything. That's why they didn't take you on that airship. You're insane without her.
So I get the feeling you're not really Dolores Day.
I don't know what you mean. Dolores
You're-
Day?
She looks at you quizzically. It does not seem like mystery she wants to get into. You're the X something. You're the morning. I heard you before. You're the voice on the phone.
The morning? I don't understand.
No, I meant morning. I'm grieving, but you're not even dead.
Oh my god, Harry, stop. I don't want to hear anything about the morning. Mourning someone who's still alive. Any of that. I can't do that anymore. I'm not 80 years old, I'm 32. People my age are not supposed to mourn.
Just breathe this out. It sounds more angry than a sigh. You're the X something.
Wasn't I Dolores Day just a second ago? Now I'm the X thing? You're confusing me. Look, I have to be at the Lausanne Aerodrome at 10:20 p.m. I still have a light rail to catch. I haven't even bought the tickets yet.
I should have stayed down. I should have gone even deeper to a place where I met you. Because it's impossible to meet people in the abyss of the voids. Glad we're having this conversation. I'm getting so much closure.
Great. It's the abyss of the void. Soon it will be the gloaming. Then it will be the world ending. My friends are waiting for me on the platform, Harry. It's impolite to...
Say nothing. Just look at her.
She does not look back. Instead, eyes her fingernails. They're bitten frayed. The evening wind blows in. The gown wraps around her like a white flag.
I've heard you before. You're the voice on the phone.
Oh, Harry, you shouldn't have done that.
Do what?
Call me like that.
It wasn't me. It was my hand. My fingers called
They
you.
shouldn't have. They really shouldn't. I was in Morova already. Safe. In the warmth of the night. Wrapped in my future love. There, I think of you less and less. Whole weeks go by without me remembering you. Months already. Soon it will be years without the hurt. I sit there in Morova, in the holy gratitude of my bliss. I put my hand on my belly and smile.
The air gets cold around you. She looks down on her stomach, then up at you. Her eyes are full of tremendous distance and mystery. The death blow is coming.
Your name?
It's Dora. That's what the voice said on the phone.
Dora is short for Dolores.
Dubois, yes. Dora Dubois.
That's why I think of Dolores Day. Are you Dora Dubois?
Why what? Oh no, no. We're not doing that again.
That was not the death blow yet. You saved yourself. For now. Keep stumbling around and it will happen.
On second thought, you are Dolores Day, Queen Regnant of the Torrid Horse of Mundian and Celinde, and nothing else.
Yes, Harry. I am. Things have gotten much better for me, now that I am the ruler of the known world. Oh God, it's already so late. I have to go, Harry.
A tiny golden watch with red straps around her bony little wrists.
This is probably the quest you're giving the figure in. You said have a vast soul and you will always come back to it.
We both said a lot of things. We were very young.
It was her. I can feel it. I can see it in her tender, long fingers, in her wrists. Her hand wrote it, said those things.
Actually, you didn't say it. You wrote it in a letter. A handwritten letter. I kept it in my paperwork.
As Queen Regnant, I write a lot of letters.
She brushes a strand of white hair out of her eye.
You need to recite it to her. For effect. All of it. No summaries. Yeah. Put a stake through your heart. She'll get hurt too. Collateral damage. She won't get hurt. She'll bend out of the way.
No, I'm struggling. Personally, I would not read about, I wouldn't, reciting. But I'm curious what the text is about. I have it right here. Let me refresh your memory. Let's take a trip down memory lane.
Please, Harry. I just don't have time for this.
Every morning when I step out and you are asleep behind me, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows until by the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me completely. I step on the light rail and look back. Something, bow collector. I know it will be like this until I walk back to you. You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe this happiness I feel with you. You have a vast soul, and I will always come back to it.
Okay, stop. Yes. Are you happy now?
No, I'm not happy.
Then why are you doing this?
Being a police detective, I have performed a handwriting analysis on this, so I know it was you.
Very well. I wrote it. It was morning. You slept. There was hoarfrost on the ground when I left, on Voyager Road. It was autumn. The first autumn. But Harry, please understand, it was 1,000,000 years ago. No. It was 100 million years ago. I was someone else then, filled to the brim with love for you, hanging on your every word. Oh, Harry, you were the coolest. But I am no longer that person. This has taken her place. It will devour you. Harry, I will eat your mind.
The light of the video rental shines through her dress now. A DeLorean figure, cut in black, moves below. It's still her. Her legs, her breasts, her hips.
Can you turn back to the person you were? I can see her in you, under the gown and that wreath.
And my crown of immortality? No. You scared her out of me. With your crying, the awful time we wound up having, and the cheap rental flats you could afford. Can't you see? I can never think you're cool again. I can only think that way about new people.
A cheap rental with mold on the walls and the tap dripping.
It won't help anyway.
Nothing will. I've been poisoned by newspaper and news. All I can do is scream at them and think of her, secretly.
Voyager Road, I know that place. Where is it?
It's here, Harry. We are on Voyager Road. At the end of it, 300 meters from the stop. We used to come here to rent videos.
The house?
There. You could not pay the electrical bill. It became a lightless tomb. The years you spent training for the militia, my parents' money, it was not good.
There was a boat collector, a light rail streetcar number.
42. That is the light rail that took me to Quran, to school and work. Every morning. It's the same stop I met you at, Harry. 100,000 million years ago. No human being should still remember the position of atoms such eons ago. It must feel unnaturally sad. A sadness so ancient, it is shared even by archaebacteria.
What now? What happens now? What is the next thing we talk about?
Is there really anything left? If not, we can always repeat one of the things we have already talked about. Talk about it again. If you do not feel like doing that, then you should let me go to the aerodrome.
Don't let her. Don't let her go there. You should redo the topics. Go over everything. The things you didn't say before, too. Make it go on and on.
You're not even human.
I am actually very ordinary, Harry. Below this gown and wreath, I have an ordinary soul and ordinary thoughts. The only thing inhuman about me is this. This thing you've made me into. I'm sorry for saying so, but I just hate it. What is this? This is so far gone, Harry. I don't even...
No, you were special. You had glowing lungs. I'm not gonna push it. Have other questions?
My lungs do not glow, Harry. I am just like all the others. None of us have glowing lungs. Stop making me into some kind of...
But then, this is all meaningless.
It is. And it's making me late for my beautiful, beautiful flight to Morova. Far, far away from you and Revachol.
I bought you this figurine of a headless fallen rider.
I don't want it. It looks expensive. I don't want it.
I thought you liked figurines. I thought the figurines were for getting you back.
That's not what figurines do, Harry.
But then the figurines don't do anything.
She looks at the headless found rider between your fingers and doesn't know what to say. The figurines don't do anything? Anything at all? But I thought the historic figure she had.
She liked war games and figurines.
Yes, I thought it would be good.
What about dice? I had some custom dice made in this place. A Doom commercial area.
Harry, I don't want things. I want to go to the aerodrome.
Okay, I won't give things. I won't give you the things then.
I didn't ask for things.
I know.
It's too late to give me anything. I would have liked the headless fallen rider back then.
I know you still love me. I don't think so. I just don't think so. Don't go.
I have to, Harry. Really, I've already missed the 8:30. I'm gonna go now.
Lies, sire. She cannot but love you. She has said so 100 times.
Hold on. What is there to do in Mirova?
Light, life, culture. It's so much better than here. Everything here reminds me of you and the horrible times we had. The nights we stayed up fighting for our dying love. I have to wipe it all off me and be clean again. I want to be a good person again. Not this. Not what you made me into.
You don't want me to let you go. But really, you asked me not to. Okay, I understand. Like a martyr?
No, you don't. You're just being a martyr.
Oh,
And
martyr.
I'm really going now. The time is up. I must be on the 10:20 flight.
Will we ever see each other again?
I won't see you, but you will see me.
How can that be?
Oh, Harry, this is a dream. Can't you see? I'm already in Morova by now. Who knows how long ago this happened? A year? 2? 5 years ago?
I have no idea. How will I see you again then?
Right here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week, at least. And Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental. I'm suffocatingly beautiful and young, and I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum, like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness, after leaving you the first time, so long ago.
But this is intolerably bad.
Oh yes, this is real darkness. It's not death or war or child molestation. Real darkness has love for a face. The first death is in the heart, Harry. See you tomorrow.
This is how he's dealing with the past. She's always coming back to his dreams. Yeah. That was a very hard and rough scene, to be honest.
You're up quick. How was your sleep?
My sleep was deep and invigorating. Desperate tried to cover up all the blood seeping out with hands. Actually, it was total annihilation, Kim.
I did not want to wake you. Perhaps I should have? Was it a job dream?
No, an ex-wife dream.
The lieutenant nods solemnly.
All right. Let's comb the entire island centimeter by centimeter. That's the next step in the task chain.
Okay.
You reply simply.
He's still worried. You must have really thrashed and squealed in your sleep.
I guess so. But the quest is done. We offered the figurant $1 a day, but that was painful. That was really painful.
Yes.
Let's look around here.
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized.
Sift through them.
Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures. Popular depictions of man versus nature by amateur naturalists T&T Harpin, husband and wife. Widely read by people from all walks of life. Who doesn't like nature? Who doesn't want to survive? Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
Someone's made themselves a home.
Does anything stand out as unusual? Conceptualization? Maybe we can skill into that. All things communist. Well, let's try.
Oh yes, under the bed, there is a rather extensive collection of critical theory. That is, dour, life non-affirming left-wing literature, published by small imprints such as Abattoir Firm and Ouzia. It's not exactly like reading.
A looking powerful communist theory, rigorous and truthful. Deranged commie ranting, downbeat dribble for people who can't get shit done. A book left-wing. Have no comments, do you?
Ouzia. Humanitarian sciences. Stands out. Not a lot of critical theory around in Ravachol West anymore.
Your incendiary remark has failed to provoke him.
Critical theory books. What do you think this means?
Again, I am not a philosopher, but whoever has lived here, they have some education and a certain set of interests.
Interesting.
Uh-huh. So I put 2 skill points for this. That's interesting.
Soft covers.
Oh, the chair belongs to this part. Is that some kind of towel? No, it's not. Armor surplus, winter scarf, empathy, but minus composure. Over here, this towy old scarf. It just went wrapped around the neck. It has humanitarian aid written all over it. Yet you know that thousands all over the Isola are suffering the same fate as you. The fate of uncomfortable army surplus scarves. Scarves. Huh. Okay. No, I don't think I'm gonna wear this though. Inland Empire Evolution. Empathy. We'll see. We'll see. Let's go down here. Oh, was there a thought? Oh, never mind. It's just looking like that. And this is magnesium. And we're taking money and magnesium as well. Well, I've got 6 now. This great blast door must weigh over 10 tons. Rust peels off it. I assume I can't just open it.
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one. A heavy steel blast door. There is a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small.
What's on the other side?
Another part of the island, probably. The lock looks like it could still be usable.
How do we open this?
Maybe this is one of the doors we don't open?
He looks at the door, then it's at its bigger brother, then at the lock.
He's right. It would be better to open its big brother. A powerful engine hangs under the ceiling. It must control the blast door.
You're right. We open this big one. Do you see any controls anywhere? On the right side?
There's a console just southeast. Let's look around. Getting the blast door open seems like the best plan.
Alrighty. Go this way. Oh, there's something else here. This hatch is jammed shut.
Green paint flecks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard.
Run your fingers across the keyboard.
The keys rattle like teeth. This keyboard hasn't been functional in decades.
What is this then?
The console of an antique computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out, they terminate here.
Could this open the blast door?
I think, yes. Let's see. That one. The emergency open.
Okay.
The blast door opens with a series of clicks.
I should have done the other stuff
shaft
first.
of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
That's creepy.
After you.
What's there?
I don't know.
What if we get into another fight?
Don't worry. I have a gun.
He takes out his sidearm, checks the barrel, then holsters it again.
Harry, this reminds you, you're out of bullets.
Oh my god, true! We were shooting at the tribunal. My gun is out of bullets, by the way.
Then it's extra good that mine is not.
Okay, that's good. There was this step here. Oh, hiding some money and magnesium. Wow, I got lots of moral here in case I need that. There is also this door we were only going through while having the dream sequence. A firing slit you can see inside. There's also something above. And also here. Must have been directed to take it out such a huge chunk. Thoughts. The distant sound of cargo ships, signal horns echo on the water. It's still here. The Jack Island for bullet trace. I guess that's what's gonna happen. That's what's gonna happen soonish. Wait, we went here while dreaming. I'm curious. The winch is broken. Rust has eaten what remains of the chain. There's a thought.
A strange feeling looking at the water. Maybe you should just wander off into the sea. Leave it all and walk in.
But it's cold.
Yes, cold and still. But love is warm like the inside of her mouth.
No, no.
Yes, 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 yes. No, no. We're not starting with that. Not now.
I love this melody here.
This thought is over.
Why?
Perhaps there's someone there, under the water, waiting for you.
It sounds like the call of the void here.
Where it has always been. Smelling of tutti frutti and betrayal. Maybe you know it's going to hurt.
Raise your sides.
In the still mirror of the bay, you see Martinez reflected. Tall edifices of ruins reach into the water, like shimmering towers. And the shacks too. Pine trees and motor lorries, upside down. Islets and posts, like stepping stones, lead into the water in front of you. Go. Step in. It's been too long.
No. No, I don't want to do that. I don't also think we can do this. Alright, there was probably a way to go up. Is this here? It's so dark. The pain in your pelvis makes you the winds. Then you continue. The inside of the fortress. You make out the console and the blast door. No way to jump down here without breaking a few bones. Now we don't want to do this. Oh, this is the other side. What's here? The depot? The depot that supplied this genus no long gone from the coast. A fuel canister. A withered artillery map showing coordinates in the Bay of Rubbish. Is that a mattress? I know what medicine cabinet newly stuck with German.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall.
B triple prime. This looks like a good place to shoot from.
Maybe it happened here, even though it seems so far away. Inspect the mattress.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns. And an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts.
Pick one out of the can.
The silhouette of a tobacco picker adorns the paper filter. The brand, Tio Moteri.
It's Humitiri, like the ones we found at the Land's End, remember?
I may have been wrong when I said it wasn't important. This means the same person could have visited both locations. I didn't see any signs of smoking inside, though. If people live there, they keep it tidy. This here may also be a smoking spot.
Inspect the wall.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window.
Touch the concrete first.
Quite old and grimy, from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain.
Look through the hole in the concrete.
The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water. The ruins look familiar.
On the left?
A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Gislain, 33A and 33B.
And on the right, I bet it's here. It probably happened here.
The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the Whirling in Rags. Rue de Saint-Gislain, 10. The doomed commercial area.
And between the two?
The box-shaped silhouette of the Whirling in Rags. Its sloped roof, a tiny fleck of light catches your eye on the rooftop. Sunlight reflecting off the upstairs window of Clausia's room.
Motherfucker. There it is. I can't be 100%, but I think it's here.
Do you have a line of sight to the window?
More than that.
Kim, with a pair of binoculars, I would be able to see inside the room.
A pair of binoculars? Or a scope of a rifle? You'd be prone, lying on a mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure.
Cheek against the cheek rest, hand on the hair trigger, on a calm day like this.
Kim, I could make it. I could make the shot.
I think we have it, detective. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
Affirmative.
Better late than never.
Nothing pointed here. Many leads pointed elsewhere.
6 people are dead. We could have prevented it.
Don't beat yourself up, officer. We did not put guns in their hands or get them drugged.
He looks north over the fortification nets.
The lieutenant pauses. Regret comes over him.
We will make up for it. Here. I feel it.
Could the shooter still be here?
Where?
In Martinez and the silence. And the silence.
He does not answer, just nods. With his back hunched, he looks around once more and says,
"We should move now."
All right. Turn away. Items. There's still some fuel in the battered canister, a liter or two. The metal looks decayed, so the logo of the automotive manufacturer Lum has faded on the side. And yeah, the one quest is done, but I don't think we will ever gonna do those two here. It's kind of annoying, but it is how it is. All right, I think there is one spot left, and this is basically going through the door. Water rushes below, far down below. Oh, can we interact with the console?
A dim golden glow animates the console. Faint.
There was a radio
like
as
a
well.
ghost light. Urgence ouvert reads one dial key. Allumer reads another.
It's on. Turn emergency open.
Automatic boot.
Slide radio dial.
The dial slides under the glass, dark and silent. Restoring electric power has not breathed life into it.
Push light interior.
The lighting in the room turns on with a sizzle, a dim ambient orange.
Let's see how it's looking like. Way more comfy and cozy. Okay, is this oh, the door is open and this is where we're going outside, stepping outside. Alrighty. I'm very curious. What's gonna happen now? Alright. Let's figure out what's going on outside. Oh, there's something here. And a thought. Small white flower blossoms, blossom all around you. Is this the flower we found behind Klaus's room, maybe? A rubber dinghy. It's deflated, broken. Can we go even to the right side? Okay, there is one guy sitting over there. Anything else we can get? No. don't think so. Okay.
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth, then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids.
What is the squeaking sound?
Unclouded by cataracts, his eyesight is sharp.
He has a gun though. We need to be careful.
Practically tearing up from spite. Hatred got the best of him a long time ago. This man hates everything.
Are you the fire guy?
The what now? I can't hear you.
Did you recently tell two kids to put out their fire? 2 tins?
I may have. All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to give up the position.
The position sounds like a hiding place.
This might be the killer, to be honest.
Fire guy. Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up.
You've retained your eyesight.
My eyesight? Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
Did you close the back door?
I did. And you opened it. How?
I viewed the generator, then used the console.
I should have burned that console down.
How did you know I was
The
coming?
boat engine. On the water.
Nice gun you got there.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
Is that a Bell McGrath?
It's a 3-angong 446.
Southeast Samaran made. Exotic. Must be defunct too. No modern rifle manufacturer of that name springs to mind.
A Samaran rifle. How did you get hold of one?
Seems like ancient,
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Signal Commune. Military aid.
He pets the rifle.
It has stayed true to him. He can still make it sing.
The San Yao commune?
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk, wiped from the board.
His gaze turns inwards.
He's right. Almost no one remembers there was a third metastasis of the world revolution in the Safre Empire, extinguished in 06.
It's not wiped from the board. I remember it.
They wouldn't like hearing their name in your mouth. Damn dog.
The time will come to win his trust, comrade. It is not now. You need to take care of the gun first.
Your weapon has stayed true to you. Mine has stayed true to me too. Show him the gun in your hand. I would not do that, but maybe we need to show some kind of authority. Sir, I need you to put down that gun so we can talk further. We're with the police.
The lieutenant pulls his pistol from the holster.
Okay, Kim?
You are a glorified night watchman. This is a service rifle. I can only lay it down before an enemy commander of corresponding rank.
There does not seem to be a magazine in the well. The rifle's side is clearly visible.
You don't even have a magazine.
You're right. It's a good thing I got one in the chamber.
Oh, wait. Yes.
But keep the gun down while we talk. Authority. Yeah, I got a problem here. I can't skill more. I think I need to do this now. Can I do that? Chad, you're not looking, right? Oh wait, this is only helping. Oh no, this is only helping with intellect. Intellect. Oh damn it! I forgot to equip the other stuff. But keep the gun down while we talk.
No.
Oh. The lieutenant aims his pistol square at the man said and says.
Put it down now, sir.
Okay, Kim is taking care of it.
You're gonna blow my brains out before you question me. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway.
He doesn't want to have it anyway.
It's out of bullets.
Oh. The old man lays the rifle down carelessly and looks at it lying there.
Like an amputated limb in the sand. He stares on, his wrinkled mouth moving without a sound. A strange sadness, like a song.
What did you say?
The future teaches you to be alone.
The present.
The present.
The present, to be afraid and cold.
Those words the future teaches you.
Real music. It's La Révacholière, you shit-licking bougie dog. Chanson de soldat of the black and whites.
Marching song.
I'm not a shit-licking bourgeois dog. I'm a half-dead police officer. We're just doing his... I don't want to say that. I know La Révolution. It's the marching song of the World Revolution.
There you go. 1 of 3. In Grad, they sang Brave Children, favorites of history. And in Sinyao, it was... some Samaran shit, I guess.
How does it go, the song?
How did it go?
He looks at his gun on the ground and shakes his head slowly.
Something about shooting rabbits. I don't know. I can't remember. It doesn't matter. It's gone now.
He waves erratically with his hand, annoyed that he can't remember. A little tremor passes through him. It was dear to him. He resents forgetting it.
Pick up the gun lying in the sand.
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stopped and patched in places with tape and wire. Still warm from his parched hands. Not the metal. The metal is ice cold. This weapon has been modified several times.
Inspected.
The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangong, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
This uses jacketed ammunition 4.46.
Jacketed, military-grade ammunition. Stable in flight. Good for hitting something that's very, very far away.
He says mostly to the old man.
As he speaks, he stresses every word. He's liking this.
The rifle has been patched and modified several times.
I wonder how old it is.
The old man does not answer. He just stares in front of him.
It says he said it's a Tiangong made in Sanyao.
Worn, personalized even. Looks like this weapon has seen a lot of use, hasn't it, sir?
Huh.
No response from the old man. The plastic cape around his shoulders rustles in a small bout of wind.
Stow the gun.
The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. Some kind of involuntary response. Something is slightly off with his motorics. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession in time.
Who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross, Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol. I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
His eyes turn to the reeds again, dead and dull.
The Commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? Your holdover from the...
from the Insular Indian Citizens Militia, the army of the revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in '07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orient, and consigned to emergency defense duties in '08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the Commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
You've been on this island for 43 years?
No. I've been on other islands, too.
Okay.
I was in Resurrection until they turned it into a spa in '18. Then I was on E48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
Again, you've been hiding here for 43 years?
43 years and 10 months.
That's insane.
It's not how a human being should live. But I had to. I couldn't just forget. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
He looks across the water.
Always waiting.
For what?
Oh, for her to return.
Her who?
Girl child revolution.
Girl child revolution?
Always.
I'm afraid she's gone. Nothing in history is guaranteed, but revolution is still a possibility.
No. The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind and themselves. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
So that's why he's the deserter.
Once a deserter, always the deserter. Don't say it.
What can I do?
You said you deserted your unit.
I was just 16 years old. 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too.
Lapse of faith?
You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism. A second is all it took.
For what?
For reaction to take hold.
Yes, we all have a tiny bourgeois person in us trying to run away.
He does not seemingly react to what you said. Only his right brow moves a little. He does not believe a police officer is genuinely revolutionary.
And this was when?
The lieutenant instinctively looks to his notebook but does not take it out.
May the 13th, '08, 44 years ago. The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky and it looked like it formed the clouds. Storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic.
Dark magic?
The combined might of international capital. All at once, all the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the flak tower.
He gestures toward it.
Huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon. But I knew the commune would fall. we would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room.
He looks east. What then?
I ran. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland, in the bunkers underground, like the weakest of the weak. A mouse, frightened of the ordnance all night, and the sound of the rotors in the morning, whirring.
He looks at the sky. What was that?
Airships. I climbed out into hell. The landing was complete. The chain was submerged. I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too, shattered. They'd all drowned in the lower levels, or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction. It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality.
Seen what?
The mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love. All the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed. And then you see it, as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know.
What?
That the bourgeois are not human.
Say nothing, let him finish.
I had to. I had to fight it. I had to never stop.
What is this place? This island?
It's not an island, Dwight. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender.
What was it used for?
The congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world.
You mean the landing? Retaking of Revachol?
Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow. I later found out on the radio they called it Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone.
Coalition military? Iblis.
The black-eyed angel.
Shaitan Ahura, the darkened one.
How have you survived all this time?
How does anyone survive? I steal.
Now hold on there.
What do you steal?
Supplies, vegetables. I collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stool, too.
He does seem frail. Good for his age. More like 75 than 65. Trouble putting on weight could mean cancer.
DRCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
If you have Drummond and other opioid-based painkillers, you must be in pain.
I have been running out of that stuff.
How are you cope mentally?
I haven't. I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of... I don't even know what. Inferno?
You notice the lieutenant is about to say
I would
something.
imagine it gets tremendously difficult mentally to live in isolation.
Traitors. It's better alone. I watch the people of this city turn the lights back on more and more each year. Ruins, glimmering in the dark, like a fucking merry-go-round. It's disgusting.
He looks down at his shoes, his face parched from the sun and the wind. There is a winds of pain in there somewhere.
Are they not heartbroken? How could they have moved on?
How have you concealed yourself all these years?
It was hard in the Thames. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Cold City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsov coursing through their veins. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequency's dead.
How did you get between here and the main island?
At night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted. I just...
The weapons cache on the Saint-Gislain 22B in the basement. Have you been there?
So you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Elmer Graves, right?
They were damaged beyond use.
I know.
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights. Ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
You feel the dots connecting. Little dots on the map he's walked across.
Why don't you just walk there?
I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
He does not want to see life moving on. People forgetting, drinking, laughing.
There's a small bunker under the Felt building. Have you stayed there?
The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
It's interesting that he's saying the propaganda bunker.
Propaganda bunker?
Mm.
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys.
Killed themselves?
A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
Do you smoke Trio Muturic cigarettes?
I do.
Ever smoke them on the mainland?
They're good. Plenty of tar. I
Hmm.
like that boy on the pack, too. Reminds me of the last century.
Tell me another
The
thing.
old man looks across the water at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it.
You said this is your termless surrender.
You're with the RCM, the coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol.
We're not coalition appointed. We just try to help people.
You're the RCM. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, le Parti Communiste d'Insolande. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
His hand shakes and he breaks into a coughing
A
fit.
spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit. Rene, the royalist on the coast, said,
He never signed the revolution instrument of surrender.
Liberal reactionaries signed that instrument. Traitors who should have been burned alive. I answer to the Communist Party.
Is that part of why you've been here all this time? Because the party didn't surrender?
He just wipes the blood from his chin.
Understood.
I don't think you did. You live in a delusion. Radio shows, speed racing and sporting goods. It's not real.
So you're a communist soldier from the communist army?
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army.
But you said you were trained and assigned to the defense corps.
Trained in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party. These things used to mean something.
That means you were a trained communist, right?
He nods slowly, then another tremor.
I'm a moralist.
No, you're not. You're part of the meat shield. The human shield that surrounds the fascists while they kill and rape. That's what you are.
Detective, we have not come here to discuss ideology.
Yeah, but it's quite interesting to see his perspective,
We
point
have
of
come
view.
to ask questions regarding a murder
I know.
investigation.
The old man spits into the fire pit. He does not say anything more. A jitter passes his lower body. The expression on his face is unreadable. There's some sort of interference there. Neurological.
I have another serious question for you.
There's nothing serious in this world. It's a farce.
Assess his body language.
For a 60-year-old
I
man with
failed?
stomach trouble, who spent his entire life alone on an uninhabited island, he seems surprisingly fit.
I actually failed. That's it.
He's prone to erratic hand gestures and clearly malnourished. But that's it. You can see no more by looking at his slouched frame. The moment passes, and you say,
Now it's high, but I can't do it anymore. Wow. What have you been using this gun for?
I've used it for killing people.
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's
Huh.
what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that.
So he's definitely admitting that he's killing people.
I've used it to kill people.
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay, okay. This is it. You can feel it, like battery acid on the tip of your tongue. Something you haven't felt in a while.
But what?
This is what you live for. This is the shit. The great serotonin jackpot. The solution. Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
So you are saying you killed people after active fighting stopped?
What did I just say?
He keeps shaking his head erratically suddenly. He brushes something out of his eye.
What did I just tell you? Don't drop the ball now.
Did you use that gun to shoot and kill the colonel of the security contractor, Colonel?
The who now?
He leans in and cups his ear.
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it again. This is dramatic flair on his part. Right choice. We're in. Do it, sire.
The corpse in ceramic armor hanging behind the whirling and rags. Did you shoot him?
Oh, yes. That one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
Did you kill him?
The lieutenant takes a sudden step towards him.
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
Exhaust him with proof. Pile it all on him. Get a confession. The gun. The murder weapon is the perfect opener. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember. Something about the tracks. Suddenly, all those tracks are so confusing. Go with something else first.
We've done the ballistics. Point to the tower. The shot came from this island.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession. You've been here a long time, Mr. Dras. Too long. You clearly need medical aid.
I'm ready to die. I've done my part.
He's practically admitting to it. Dead fascists for fascists. Done his part.
The view was perfect. With a pair of binoculars I could have seen in the room.
Because it's a sniper's nest, you stupid fuck. Radio Gosh is right. You have worms in your brain.
You're a communist. I talked to the dead man. He told me communism killed him. How can you talk to that man, he's gonna say.
Stupid twat.
Yeah.
The lieutenant looks at you with worry in his eyes.
Yeah, I know. I know I'm crazy. I held a seance with his soul. It has shown me the way, and the way leads to you. You fucked with the wrong police officer. I have paranatural but oh god, his intuition. Had he spoken, he would have said communism killed him.
Intuition is an aberrant psychologism. It reeks of crypto-fascism. The parasite class use intuition to justify their rank in life. It's all just palmistry and magic, Earl creatures. Your brain is rotting from the radio waves.
does not answer the provocation. It does not look like he thinks this approach worked.
Damn.
But still, somehow you knew it was a communist.
How?
Perhaps you suspected it before you took the case. The vision was you remembering that.
But this did nothing.
Was it supposed to?
I will look deeper then. Actually, I'm beginning to think he's right and this is just crypto-fascism.
The inland sea is dark, vast, and on the surface, meaningless.
Turn back to him.
Standing there, slack-jawed, brain festering.
Come on, what am I forgetting?
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof.
Oh, yes!
There were Maybells in the grass when you got here. They're revolutionary symbols from the war.
I knew they were important.
Nowhere else.
Maybe.
Nowhere in all of Martinez have you seen them this spring. Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Clausia's bedroom. Now they're gonna come up.
Of course, thank you, thank you.
You got it. Remember, the boot prints were like no modern soul.
I wonder what brands of boots you're wearing.
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa? Some shit.
Show me the soles, please, Mr. Dras.
Fucking imbecile.
The old man stretches out his leg. A black and white spiral pattern covers the sole of the worn-out old running shoes on his feet.
The maker is called Sansarique, and the size is 42 to 44. These are not the unusual horizontal patterned soles you saw in the dust on the floor of the hidden room. They do, however, seem to be about the same size.
The size fits, but not the sole.
Hey, maybe it's simpler than that.
Sire, he doesn't have to be wearing them right now.
People change shoes. It doesn't mean you weren't there near the room the victim died in, sneaking around.
Racking those brains, are you? Desperate to report something back to your masters? They must have really loved that dead fuck.
The lieutenant gives you a quick sideways glance and nods to acknowledge. The prints were his. You can see it in those eyes. He can't keep them from flickering, looking for something. The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance.
There were Maybells behind the victim's window. I'm gonna show the dried flowers now.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them.
He seems tender suddenly, nostalgic even. A strange mood swing.
So many this year, too. The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away.
I haven't seen these flowers anywhere else in Martinez. Only here.
They blossom on the islets before we fertilize them with our blood. Resurrection was snow white in May before they ruined it. The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
You must get around a lot to stay undetected all these years. Do you know any secret paths? Pinball workshops?
I may.
A young woman called Clausia rang any bells? These dried flowers were behind her window.
Clausia.
He knows her, but hadn't heard the name.
Yes, Clausia. You hadn't heard her name, had you? You know her, right? She had intimate relations with the victim, the mercenary.
My ears don't reach the city. With the victim.
He turns aside from the whitening field of flowers and falls silent. Then the muscles in his jaw twitch and spasm.
There is a small tremble. Looks like a smile. A crooked smile. Yet isn't quite voluntary. He's about to burst. Don't leave any loose ends. Get him on everything.
I don't need your cooperation. I've got this. Shame the Tiangong 446.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun. Not like your little musketeer pistol. I've seen you prance around with that. Jumping hoops for the liberals. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of course you got those boys killed.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen.
Mm-hmm.
He would have a good view of the tribunal from here. It's not just empty boasting.
No, I also don't think so.
So he saw you. Okay. So what? Don't let it divert you.
Stop changing the subject. We have the murder weapon.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it?
You think we have the murder weapon?
4.46 jacketed ammunition, modified for range. We have it. This is
okay.
it. Good.
The lieutenant takes out his notebook and draws a single line.
This feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Murder.
He just glances into the reeds and then switches on once more.
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer. Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer. Dripping with blood.
He was a killer, but he was still under the protection of the law.
Beating us to the ground. Moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner. Got your attention. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
He breathes through flared nostrils.
This is it. Shot him. Shot him. Say shot him, not killed him.
So you shot him?
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
You can almost see him squeeze a tear out of his eye. His fists begin to tremble from the anger.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you. While the lieutenant listens, holding his breath.
How did you... Just not?
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them. In phase. And I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth.
He begins to smile.
I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death. And that stupid look on his face.
Then what?
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white, or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own. And so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
Lieutenant asks after a second of silence.
Yes.
A single word is all he gives.
And you were looking at them, the victim and a young woman, having sex through the scope of your rifle that night before you shot him?
He takes out his notebook slowly, very slowly.
The old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
He shrugs, then smacks his lips.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
Why were you looking at them that night?
I'm always looking.
He cocks his head to the side, then turns his eyes to the city. Another tremor passes his right side, lower in the intensity.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
A rifle's scope has the best magnification.
And if you don't like it?
Click.
You pull the trigger?
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
He will not stop now. These dialectical materialist types never do. Exploit it. You got him going. Connect every little piece now. Wrap this up like a gift.
Assess his body language.
What strikes you about this gaunt man is not the stomach pain, or the cough, or the malnutrition. It's precisely what you could not see before. For a man who spent 44 years hidden in the urban wild.
He's surprisingly okay.
Indeed. He speaks fluidly. His movements are rapid, if erratic. His voice, despite the cough, is there. It is capable of expressing complicated ideas. Above all, he seems animated.
By what?
It's a mystery. This animation comes at a cost too. Erratic hand gestures, thought processes cut off like threads, as he just stares at the logs or the reeds. He also suffers mood swings, bubbling to the surface, unconstrained by his nervous system. Great leaps of emotion, from anger to grief, despair.
Wouldn't a foul temper be a byproduct of his life?
Perhaps, but his seems more than that. The inner turmoil takes unexpected turns, as if forced on him in a way.
I also don't think it's dementia.
In summary, you sense some underlying neurological disorder. You've seen demented people before. This feels similar, yet different. When his thoughts move, they are lucid, keen even, not senile.
Mr. Doss, are you okay? How is your memory?
No, I'm not okay. I shit blood, and I'm surrounded by insane people.
There it is again. Erratic hand motions, bouts of rage, and the stomach thing too, of course.
What specifically did you not like about what you saw the night of the murder?
Them. Fucking. I didn't like that.
So you were jealous?
Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself. Drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore. And I wanted to see his head explode. That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second, writhing. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
The caliber of bullet he used does not do that kind of damage.
How long had you been watching her?
Since she came to Martinez. I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have her skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night, moving.
Past the Fell building on the coast? What was she doing there?
Maybe that was the The moment where she was trying to hide her passport. She was talking about that.
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
What do you think she hid there?
Her passport and tickets to Villiers. And from there to Cachet Brut.
In the free state of Semenine, hidden away at the edge of the earth, near the Pale.
This is the hidden boy she told us about. You looked into it?
After she was gone.
Did you keep what was in it? When we found the submersible, it was empty.
No. Why would I do that? I didn't need tickets to Villiers. I put them back. If I wanted to extort someone, I'd do better.
This implies that he's thought about extorting her. Also, a little inconsistency here. He was surprised to hear her name Clausia before. Would he not have seen it on the documents?
Are you sure we checked the submersible? There was nothing there.
Why would I need that trash? I'm not going to Villiers.
There it is again. The strange neurological state he's sometimes in.
You saw her name on the passport, but before when I said her name is Clausia, you didn't seem to recognize it.
You didn't say Clausia in there.
What did it say her name was in the passport?
It was something. I don't remember. It was dark that morning. I only remember her face on the photo.
Okay, did you continue watching her after this?
I did. She had a face like an archipelago with those birthmarks. And a body hard and lean and bruised all over. Black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating. I could see who she was, too. A spook. On the run. Revachol's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
You could tell she was a spook from the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo and glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
He's setting it up for you. The bruises, you can't make that out in a scope.
And you could throw bruises through the scope of a rifle.
You can't see bruises through a scope.
Yeah.
It's just a blur.
How does he know those minute details about her body?
It quickly comes to you.
The bruises on her body. Any chance you've seen them through a hole in a wall?
Oh, yes. Cutting those drugs of hers into little lines with a knife. Masturbating.
Did you make that hole?
With a clip point knife.
Good for listening in, too.
It's disgusting.
For hearing the moaning and the snorts.
Ever see her through a window on a roof?
Like that, too. Yes. Bending like a bow against the glass.
You've been through those secret routes behind the whirling in rags. Those were your footprints there. You just changed your shoes.
I've been through all of Martinez. Every nook and cranny.
And that too.
Yes, that too. The things they did in that little room. What she'd do to feel good. Funny the way light works. You turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in. I learned that in the 20s, when they were still hunting me. I've seen people do some shit, but...
He keeps shaking his head.
Those two took the cake. You hear the familiar scribble of the lieutenant's pen. A quick glance at you.
How did you get in there? The hidden pinball workshop.
I can just walk in there now after a good wash. I told you, they think I'm an antisocial. Closing hour is a good time. The kitchen's empty.
You had to open the steel door in the kitchen? How?
With the key, right? He knows about that.
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know, 15 years ago. He left spare keys all over, and I took one. Then I saw her turn the light on one night in my scope.
He points toward the whirling in rags.
Andy found use for it. A spare key, like the one hanging behind the Union Box window.
Did you have feelings for that woman?
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough.
The coals of his eyes glistened suddenly, like stones dripping with water. Is he crying?
Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there. It's weakness, I know.
Was that why you left the dried flowers behind the window?
No.
He started to shake his head again. A sunflower on a withered stalk. Why then?
I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of her room on the floor, like she does sometimes.
When was this?
The day after I killed him.
And you brought her Maybells?
Yes. I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
You wanted to console her.
Maybe. I told you, I have holes in my brain now. I wouldn't just sit here waiting for you.
Holes inside of his brain. It sounds like dementia, but he's clearly speaking to us. He's not having trouble to remember the past, also not recent events.
If you came 10 years ago, I would have killed you.
Oh. Well, is that good to know?
In the silence, the lieutenant draws a line in his notes, then nods at you once more.
So in conclusion, it wasn't about him. It was about her.
Her.
He repeats, staring at the ashes, then the reeds. There's a twitch in the corner of his eye.
The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement.
Where is she, that Clasier? I haven't seen her there for days.
She got away. But she let us hear first. She figured out someone was watching her from the sea fort.
Gone. I knew it. She kept staring into the scope this last week at the island, like she knew. She'd look at night, crying or smoking on the roof, staring right into me. It doesn't matter.
He knew she knows. She was looking at the island, figuring it out, day by day, cigarette by...
We could get more. We've got him talking.
Cigarette by cigarette.
Who knows what he's seen and done over the years? Enough. Take him in. Bend his arms behind his back and end this.
Been looking at anything else you haven't liked?
A tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
A strange little engine seems to fire up in him again. It straightens his back. The familiar put, put, put of hatred.
More specifically? If more serious things to discuss?
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst.
How come?
Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins, in their lorries.
He points inland.
I'm full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that Social Democratic Union and the farce of a Social Democrat who runs it.
Mr. Clear?
Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III. a syphilitic murderer on the town square to spit on the working class.
Let him finish, do not interrupt.
Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins. In tents, like animals, like those boom-boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs.
He keeps shaking his head with sorrow for the sight he missed.
The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no. The worst is that old cock parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins too. Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Koyamoran, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children.
Not gonna say anything here.
That's all the rich really want. Sex with their own children. Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least that old cunt, Frisell, is now dead.
I have some questions about this.
We did good when we pushed him under the horse car. Until, in the 30s, those disco whores.
He breathes in, his breath heavy with hatred. You cannot make out a single word.
The disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a nonsensical sputter. There was something about the statue and nihilistic advertising agency people might be worth investigating.
There was something about the studio on the roundabout and syphilis.
Syphilis is a disease Philip III contracted in a whorehouse. The statue is an abomination.
Abomination?
The bacteria entered his brain and made him squander trillions on sparkling wine, cocainum, and monuments of himself. His son, Philip IV, the insane, contracted syphilis in the womb.
He breathes in with a wheeze of hatred.
That is technically possible, although Philippe III was not actually syphilitic. He was just mad.
And he still went on to govern Revachol for 25 years. We lost 2 million lives toppling that mode of government. And those grotesque statues too. Hundreds of them.
But it's still there.
What a keen remark. Yes, it is, isn't it? It's still there. Do you know why?
I don't know.
I do. Some advertising cockroaches use their accumulated capital to erect a new, ironic version of it. We tore it down with honest, working-class plastic explosives. But there it is again, grinning.
He shakes his head in disgust.
Art is a bourgeois establishment. It's an affront to humanity. Every gallery should be bulldozed, and the artists should all be given 30 years of hard labor in Yekokata.
Wait, the bullet hole in Philippe's heart. The statue had been shot. That was him. It had to be. He's already proven capable of taking a far more complicated shot from here.
It was you. You shot the statue. There was a bullet in his heart.
I did. A needless, sentimental gesture. I should have spared the bullet for a deformed monster of liberal capitalism. Shameful, really.
Yes, shameful. So many others to punish over the years. Isn't that right, detective?
That's it for the statue then. Tell me, Mr.
The
Dross.
fat union man let them put it there. Corrupt as he is. Probably got a fat check for it too. Shared with the law.
He keeps having opinions about the union's leadership.
You mentioned the Union and Social Democrat again, Mr. Clear. A farce of a Social Democrat.
Another hideous disappointment. Unions are the real enemy. The true enemy of the proletariat. Placating the masses.
Disappointment. So personal. He displays a familiarity with the union's top brass.
He was a disappointment, Evra Clear.
That deformed toad? I wouldn't expect him to wipe his own ass. I mean, the brains of the operation. The smart one.
Edgar.
You mean Edgar Everard's brother?
He talks a big game about uprising and social base. They must have sent the smart one to some university in Le Jardin, where it's alienation this and hegemony that.
You've talked to Edgar?
First against the wall with him.
He stopped poking at his ash now, just shakes his head.
The Clares wouldn't miss a man hidden in their own backyard. Not all this time. Nothing happens in Martinez without them knowing.
Of course. Maybe the Clears asked him to.
Mr. Dross, did you kill the criminal mercenary for the Clear to incite a riot? Have you approached them?
I haven't approached anyone. I hid. It was Edgar who came to me.
Oh.
How did he know we were here?
He didn't just stumble in like an oaf. He figured it out. Some kids told him about a monster on the island. I told you, he has brains.
He points to the path leading to the tower.
Stepped right off the boat and walked down where you came. I even kept the door open for him. Thought he was a man of the left. Wouldn't rat me out. I was right about one of those things.
When was this?
20 years ago. Neither of them could walk now, could they? They were less fat then.
That's around the time the Clears came to power.
What did you talk about?
Edgar did the talking. Paid his respects like I were a fossil in a uniform. Offered platitudes about the struggle. Flaunted his pink degree. Even quoted Marzoff. Never trust a social democrat who quotes Marzoff. Oh, and charity too. They love their charity. Offered me blankets and social housing. I still have the gas cooker he brought.
And he let you be here?
Let me be here? The ZOC is an unlawful successor of the Commune of Revachol. We took this fortification from the Loyalists. Even the Clares understand this.
They let him be here. Understanding was a courtesy. But why such a courtesy?
Mr. Dross, did you kill the criminal mercenary for the Clears to incite a riot?
You know why I killed that fucker, Duat. As to Edgar, I'm not doing anything for that swine again.
Again? What have you done for Edgar before?
Tried teaching him some Marzovian socioeconomics. They didn't stick. We parted ways.
Okay, he didn't do the hanged man for them, but he's insinuating something.
What was the deal between him and Edgar?
The connection comes to you like a splash of cold water. Dark, cold water.
20 years ago, when you met Edgar, the Clears didn't run the union yet, did they? He spotted from the old man.
He acknowledges it. Here we go. A twist behind the dark bend.
Who did?
That bourgeois cow. Tiffin Holly was her name. Licked the rich man's hand every time he came to town. Never seen a labor leader so hot on mutual cooperation. And money. She liked that too. That Holly was a real bridge builder and a deal maker.
She was also a woman, wasn't she? Like the class, yeah.
She was. And she was real soft on those money men. Had a Barbara Muscova bag over her shoulder that she liked to bring to work.
And then she just disappeared.
Called in, they say. On the eve of battle. Ran away. Vanished like a piss stain.
He squints and a smile at the black logs. The black logs,
No,
okay.
that's not quite it, is it?
Did she? They say her daughter called in, not her personally. But that wasn't really her daughter, was it?
No, I guess it was not.
Edgar had someone make the call. Why is that, Mr. Dross?
She couldn't make the call herself.
Here it is. The bend in the river.
Why?
Because she was dead.
Just say nothing.
The cow caught a bullet in her right lung. Fell into the canal grasping her tit and drowned. Or bled? Hard to say. It was a sloppy job. And a moving target. She was going home, waddling, dressed in yellow, drunk like she often was. The ruins were black around her, and she had a yellow leather bag under her arm. She tried to cross the canal. Heading home to Grand Couronne or Betancourt, someplace like that, where they build those new bâtiments for the people who flourish in the hell around her, and the ruins.
You killed her? You shot her?
Someone shot her. Or maybe the cow just fell. My memory is full of holes. All I know is nothing changed. Not in the material base, not in the hegemony. There was no uprising. Just words. The Union fizzled, sogged. Nothing came of it. Nothing.
Edgar didn't keep his part of the deal.
Spider again, nothing more.
If you were to testify to this, give the RCM something on Edgar, you could walk.
Lieutenant says in a voice even calmer, as if it were nothing at all.
We would strike everything you've done and process you as a POW. You were in a war. You were on assignment. We could even extradite you to the Samaran People's Republic.
A degenerate worker state. Go shit. No, thank you. I'm Revacholian. My days are short. I will rot away here, in a moral intern cell. I will not testify to anything.
Okay then, that's it. But I know.
All you know is I saw it happen, and I liked it. I liked it a lot. Her plump body bobbing up and down in that canal like a cork.
Oh, God.
That chick yellow bag still on her, strangling her.
Cold black coals, look at the canal, then at you, blink.
The same old freezing hatred.
By the cock parading in his colorful uniform, you mean Renee?
Every fucking morning for 34 years. Throwing that ball. One ball against the other. I've always loathed that game.
Ah, it's the
That
bull
is
game.
not a working class game. I don't care what they say on Radio June. Royalist ghouls played like it was life itself. Click, clack across the water each day. And that uniform, like a parrot, plumage. I won't even mention that he's a traitor to his race. A Patank maniac, race traitor. I remember him. I remember him from Lanos. Not him personally, his make and model. There were tens of thousands of them. I thought we took them all out before the liberals came to their rescue. We missed one. That one.
With his shaky finger, he points to the city, towards the crater near the plaza where Lonely Pine Tree stands.
There doesn't seem to be a single person under the pine today. Not even Gaston. Alone.
There's no one there.
Fat and plump, like a pheasant. Just begging to be popped off. Please, Mr. Dross, shoot me.
You'd like to kill him?
Not yet. I like to look at him strut around, place the crosshair on his medals, right on his face, and just fiddle the trigger. Think about it. Let the bomb melt in my mouth.
Save the treat for later.
Lieutenant asks cheerfully.
He is a juicy bonbon, that one. A real treat for the black day. The blackest. When I put that gun in my own mouth, I think, no, don't waste it. Put this lead in that cock Rene. For the boys he killed. And then I look at him throw those balls, and I suddenly feel better. I even hid one bullet, so I'd always have one for him. Haven't seen him around lately, strutting around. Must be down with arthritis. I hope it hurts like hell. I hope he sweats blood.
Renee's dead. He died of old age a couple of days ago.
No.
Yes.
I waited too long. I waited too long and now he's dead?
I'm sorry, Mr. Dross. I understand you knew him for a long time.
They're all dead now. Fuck him.
If he really wanted to kill him so bad, he would have done. There must have been 1,000 black days on these islands. His health ailing.
He had 1,000 chances to kill him.
And I blew them all. What does it matter now? He's gone. Ancient dust.
He reminded him of himself. The same hatred. The same. You try to think of something else. But no. It's just hatred.
You cared about him?
All human beings care about each other. I cared for seeing his head explode. And now, God damn this one.
I'm sorry.
Fuck you.
The old Commonard says, staring at the ground, seemingly to the island you're on. Are you okay, Mr. Dross, to go on?
You think I haven't seen people die? It's all I've seen them do. Fuck and die. All the other plans we had. To love. To colonize the Pale. It's all fucked.
He's not okay. This is just another black day in a row of black days. Something strange is keeping him together, making him endure.
I was also talking about disco whores.
I don't even care about those whores anymore. Get it over with. Take me in.
I'm glad we talked about this.
Glad we talked about what?
Josef Lilianovic, Dross, you were under arrest for the murder of Alice Courtiner.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
Yeah, but I thought he doesn't want to do that.
This terror is the sum of all the uncontrollable movements and mood swings he's been exhibiting.
Your wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand? Do you understand?
But
Do you understand, sir?
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He looks at the reeds, eyes submerged in growing terror.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
Does it have room for 3? Wait, I need more perception, right? Perception, this one. Maybe one more.
There it is again, to your north, as it has been since you came to the coast. The reeds whisper, stalks rubbing against each other, but then, in the middle of it,
What?
something completely different. It sounds like a bow, very slowly being drawn against the strings of a violin. A very small violin, made of reeds and rushes.
Maybe there is room for 3 on the boat.
Kim, do you hear that?
What?
What are you talking about? Is this really us?
Your skin crawls.
What's happening? What? What? What the hell is this?
A delicate tangle of arms and legs folds from the reeds, limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence.
Oh my, I'm not gonna blink. No, no, no. What is that? It's an Insolentian phasmid.
What are you talking about?
The giant stick insect.
There's nothing there.
Wait, am I the only one who can see this?
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks
There's
straight
no
at
way.
you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head.
So they are existing.
You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand rise instinctively.
Maybe I'm going finally insane, huh? No, there is. I can see it.
Tell me what you see, damn it. I can't make out one small thing in the reeds.
Kim, can you see it? Oh my god. It's happening.
4 simple words. Thank God. If you can see, then you're not insane. But that means it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence. Its limbs long and slender.
Be very, very careful.
Valentana whispers, then takes a step towards the giant arthropod. Approach the insect first, get close to it. I can't believe it's happening.
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from its head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips.
Wait.
It is no more than 5 steps away from you.
Is that the sound we could hear at the beginning?
Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks. The hiss is different from the strings you heard before. It says something else in a lower pitch.
Approach carefully.
Slowly, with your breath held,
I'm scared.
you take 2 small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows. Like laughter, a sort of happiness. The tracheal system on the creature's abdomen expands in front of you to take in and expel air. It's smelling you.
It's because Lena put a thick layer of the pheromones.
Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water.
Reminds me a bit of a spider. Okay, Kim, take the picture.
Okay.
The slow ring of metal, the lieutenant slides the lens open and raises it to eye level.
There is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera. It remains fixated on you.
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air like the blade of a sword.
Damn.
The phasmid freezes in its bright light. Head turned toward the lieutenant, hypnotized by the flash. It stands frozen before you.
We got a proof. We got a picture.
I got it.
Slowly reach out and touch the creature's whisker. Here, pat its size, life form.
The limb before you is incredibly light, like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed. You feel a soft push could tip the creature over. Its hollow exoskeleton collapsing. Warning!
Running up the slender limb higher.
A small shudder passes the
It's
creature's
gonna be
arm.
okay.
High above you, its black pearl eyes still glisten, mesmerized by the light passing its nervous system. There is some kind of countdown happening as it slowly processes the overwhelming brightness of the signal. The invertebrate is regaining control. The stimulus overloaded it. It's passing like an extended moment or a gallstone. Here, within the smooth white inner part of its limb, you sense something very intimate. Thoughts.
Lieutenant, it's thinking with its limbs.
The nervous system could be spread out like that, over the extremities, like a cuttlefish.
Or a rhyocinta, an occidental leaf insect, with its brain stored in 4 leaf-like extensions. Or a Mimracy octopus with its intelligent tentacles.
Slowly reach out and touch the creature's whisker. Hope things are going well now.
The antennae hang from a great height. With your hand shaking, you barely touch the tip of the left whisker. On contact, the chitin curls into a spiral, like the tip of a poison ivy. Its touch on your fingertip feels cold, ticklish. It is surprisingly delicate, the curly end of the whisker, like a young vine. It's even a bit wet.
Be careful, detective. It's moving.
Look at your finger.
You were right. It glistens with some kind of moisture. The creature in front of you stays frozen.
Lick your finger. Maybe I'm gonna die now.
It tastes like sugar.
Oh.
Very faint. The anthropod towers above you, tufts of reeds pointing from limb and head alike. Odorless, mostly comprised of water.
We got it.
Another shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion. Even the small black pearls of its eyes do not stray from you.
It's smelling me.
Maybe it is real. The pheromone.
Lieutenant's mouth is agape.
The insect's head is crowned with reed-like scales, the shape of seed heads. They rustle as the air moves. The ventricles at its abdomen continue expanding, like lunglets. Breathing you in, your sour, greasy semiochemicals on the breeze.
Raise your hand slowly.
The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you. Suddenly, there is silence.
Raise the other hand too.
As you do, the invertebrate comes to life, its limbs moving independent of each other, as if each has a mind of its own. They are white, like stalks of porcelain, knitting above you. praying to you.
That's right, pray. Don't pray for me. To me, I'm nothing.
The reed creature does not stop its stridulations. It towers above you, parting the reeds it emerged from. Tuft-like structures still rustle on its joints.
Hello, I'm Harry. I don't really know who I am.
No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you.
Stand on your tiptoes and look more closely.
You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish. The faintest smell like you've never felt before, like burnt roses.
Kim, it's foaming.
Careful. It may be poisonous.
Lieutenant watches you pensively.
The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one, letting out that same smell, like summer burning.
Oh, tell me, what are you doing? Wow, it's very high. Spoke to the hangman, limbs are thinking, did not give up on the Festmet, tasted it, nose of parthenogenesis. I'm so glad that I didn't give up on the Festmet, even though I was thinking, why am I doing this? Oh my god! Got scared. I exist too.
Tell me what it's like for you.
Fire burning.
Fire? Where?
Inside.
I do not have fire inside me. In me, there is not even blood, but lymph, like sap from a wine palm. Now, I will tell you what it's like for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images, a kind of darkness, being intruded upon, transient, dim, moist.
Intruded upon by what?
Shapes of plants and animals, and internal sensations. A swarm of sounds, tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms. All speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding. I am at the end of a narrow funnel, weightless, so light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul, and if I did, it would never burn.
You are the type of animal I would like to be.
Are you sure?
I'm sure. Why do you ask?
Sometimes, when molting, I regrow a lost limb. One time something went wrong, and a small leg replaced a missing antenna.
That's absolutely nothing. A small leg? That's horrible. That's cool.
The leg tried to move around independently, making it hard to walk.
You don't have a foot there now.
Yes. Thankfully someone ate it. The next time I molded, I grew an antenna again.
Is this a dream? What is happening?
No, you're awake. I am real. Light is forming me. This is real.
What exactly are you?
I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmadia, endemic to the Insulandian Insula. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molting, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash bins and boys. No one unnoticed by the first settlers and the land surveyors of the suzerain. Also, by the soldiers of the revolution and the officials of the occupation. Even Even the Seminese Islanders who came here first, but did not stay, have not seen me. I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions, until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Revershaw, district of Martinez, March 51.
I'm also a detective.
So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect?
The killer.
He's in a bad state, deteriorating fast now. He thinks I am beneficial to him, but I am not. I only quicken his deterioration.
You're strong. Is that the reason why he's saying he got holes in his brain?
Very slowly, and only because he won't go away. It is meant to keep them from noticing me, to interfere with the pictures in their heads. But he has looked at me for too long, and I am destroying him.
That's insane.
No, you are. The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively medium life form, while it is you who are a total extreme madness. A volatile simian nerve system ominously new to the planet. The Pale too came with you. No one remembers it before you. The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all.
Wait, what is the pale?
It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great, unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind.
I don't have that power. I don't have that kind of power.
You're a violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Just by accident.
How?
We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing. Only much worse.
Instead of air, you exhale thoughts. There are no trees that eat thoughts.
Worse how?
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nerve mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if he misplaces us all one day, or just forget?
I've always thought... Have I always thought this way? I've already forgotten the whole world once when I drink too much.
No, you're only thinking it now. This is a revelation. So it is already happening. Soon, one of you will close your eyes and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
Kim, am I having a violent epileptic seizure?
It doesn't look like that, no.
What does it look like?
You're just staring at it.
He whispers, then I think I'm having a vision about the final state of mankind.
Okay. Is it somehow related to the case?
Sort of.
I think you should back away from the unstudied species now.
Where does this come from? All this around us, the world.
Not even the birds know that. Not even the water lily.
We need to know. Perhaps it's sent to us by gods. Then all we can do is beat our fists against it, day after day with no answer.
I think we should eat it. If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Or read. Yum yum.
Wait, so...
You look like a reed and you eat reeds?
Yes, they don't mind.
Have you accidentally eaten another reed, Phasmid?
Yes, I once cloned myself and ate the little ones. It was winter, and I woke up at the wrong time. It was an accident.
Huh. Did I do everything now?
Not even the birds can also eat it.
Wait, so... Yes, of course. The 3 meters tall stick insect would be offended.
I want to know more.
No, the pale too. Kingwood, it is a nerve. You're a violet. We suspect it will be something like the oxygen hole.
Instead of there, you exhale.
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if he misplaces us all one day, or just forget?
I will be extra careful not to blink stick insect. Don't worry.
Please be. Or one day, one of you will close your eyes and sigh, and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
Huh.
I am an all-one. I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government
Okay,
and 2 scientific revolutions, until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Rebelshaw, district of Martinez, March 51.
I have to say goodbye, ma. Now, for now, I have no more thoughts. That was all.
No, there is one more.
There are no more thoughts? Of all the creatures I've met, you are the kindest.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you. That woman, turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. Do it for the working class.
What woman?
You cannot lie to me. Behind you, it smells of fires. So awfully far you were prepared to go in her presence. And it.
I will try.
She was middle class. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
Can you show me the picture again?
It's good. Don't worry. We got it.
I like how he whispers here to calm me down.
The arthropod towers above you, just like in the picture, oblivious to your chattering. The ventricles on its abdomen slowly expanding. Vestigial wings, like barely visible gossamer, hanging from the inside of its slender joints.
Disengage slowly.
As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface.
What a magical moment. And still a weird encounter. I actually forgot about the killer here.
And just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water. And something under it, in the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
What?
It's gone.
Lieutenant looks north with his hands raised to his brow. He can walk on water?
Apparently, yes. Like a water strider. Only, I've never seen anything like that in my life.
I'm so glad we did this together so people don't think I'm crazy. Plus, we've got the picture now. What's this? What's that in the reeds?
It's like a nest of some sort. We should have a look.
Okay.
What?
The old man behind you repeats suddenly. He puts his hand into the ash. It's dirty and black.
Some kind of strange, semi-catatonic state.
Our suspect is not looking so good. We need to check on him.
Yeah, in a second. What's this? Fairweather T500. Oh, it's part of the equipment. That's the rifle scope. And this is evidence, Klaus's passport. Huh. The bolt-action 4.46 caliber Tiangong is the poor man's sniper rifle. While not the most reliable of firearms, it is relatively precise due to a very manageable recoil, thus allowing the shooter to take multiple consecutive shots fast. This particular piece is missing a scope, though. Well, this is the scope here. A common 30mm sniper scope attachable to almost any bolt-action 4.46 caliber. It uses an older style non-dotted range-finding reticle. Seaweed is still stuck on the lens, and it's suffered water damage from its time in the Phasmid story. Then we got this one. As part of the equipment. This monstrous-looking bug-eyed ceramic helmet was in the Phasmid's nest. It still has some reeds sticking out of it, and it smells of seawater, but it's otherwise wearable, if not exactly comfortable. Putting it on feels scary somehow. And the passport. This well-traveled passport with Riza stamped in it. It issues by the Republic of Oranje. You found it in the Phasmid's nest on the island. You can open it for more details.
This passport, issued by the Sovereign Republic of Oranje, is issued to a black-haired woman called Katarzyna Alazie.
Classia's hidden documents from the MT boy.
Look at the photo.
It's Klasia, with short black hair and glasses. She looks boyish, younger somehow. An old photo, before life came and did what it does.
It says Katarzyna Alazie.
She said it would be for Anouk Meyer-Smith. Anouk Meyer-Smith.
She lied again.
Katarzyna Alazie was supposed to be her real name, where Klasia comes from. Remember? God damn it.
Katarzyna Alazie was supposed to be her real name. She lied to us.
Yes, somehow she managed to lie to us one more time. In a way, she's still lying to us right now.
Yeah. What's her real name then?
I don't know. But it's not Katarzyna Alazie or Klasia or Anouk Meyer-Smith. We didn't even scratch the surface with her, detective.
Yeah, the thing is, I was thinking about arresting her, but I didn't have enough proof. And now I'm thinking, how would the situation look like? Because she gave us some hints here. She's the reason why we're here.
Perhaps it's better that we didn't arrest her. Who knows what hell she'd be raising in my district by now.
I'm so curious about this. What was this doing in the Phasmid's nest?
Maybe our man, Mr. Dross, took it from Klasius, or whatever her name was. Hiding place, or...
No, I don't think he was blackmailing. No, I think the Phasmid said it was taking boys as well. The Phasmid took it and it sensed it. I do so. I saw something open up the boy with spiny legs. Did I?
Like a magpie? What a coincidence. Then it would also have collected the other objects, which would be highly unusual. I can see how the helmet could wash up on the island. And the scope. Maybe Mr. Dross lost it. But to seek this out would be very unusual behavior for an arthropod.
Would it? Maybe it was simply curious. A curious octopus would do something similar, or even a cuttlefish.
Perhaps it was curious like an octopus.
An octopus belongs to a very different class. It's not even an insect, it's a mollusk. But yes, I see your point.
All right. Let's put it away then. Check up the deserter now. Okay. For a second, I got scared because it was an insective Phasmid, but the Phasmid is not here anymore. Yeah, let's do that.
What is it? What do you want from me?
The deserter didn't see it.
Something is very wrong with him now.
Sir, how could you not see the Phasmid? He stares at the reeds and falls silent.
Mr. Dross?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets, his gap-toothed mouth shaking with fear and longing.
Touch his shoulder gently.
The plastic cape feels coarse. A light shiver passes the man. Other than that, No reaction. He feels small and frail.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is this solves our transportation problem, doesn't it, Mr. Dross?
I guess so.
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
What happened to this man?
Old age and shock.
I think it's the phasmid.
Yes, the arrest and the appearance of the phasmid, the combined stress. But you think it's something more than that, don't you?
Quite a few things about that health check you did on him make sense now.
He couldn't see it, Kim. It's just the reads for him.
That could be part of the shock. But you're right, something is off here. Mr. Dross.
He touches the man's shoulder.
No response.
Maybe this is how the phasmid has stayed hidden all these years.
Then how did we see it? Oh, you mean, whatever does this, does it over time? Teenagers, kids, drunks, sightings are brief, and hence not credible. But anyone who spends a long time with it.
Yes, you forget it's there.
Mr. Dross, have you ever seen a stick insect pretending to be the reeds?
Hellman stutters.
The doctors will have to look at this. I hope your station has better medical personnel than 57. This is a little advanced for a nurse.
Could it be there's something hormonal in his relationship to this to the phasmid?
You mean pheromonal?
He seemed a little off for a man his age. Randy.
The scope, knowing of her bruises, his disposition toward Miss Orania. I see what you mean.
I talked to the phasmid. It said it's destroying him.
You should be more careful, detective. Are you sure it wasn't having an effect on you?
Maybe. Anyway, it's only trying to remain unseen. The degradation is a side effect.
A valid hunch. Long-term exposure to something like that could be neurodegenerative. Also, please be careful when approaching a known species in the future.
I know, that was dangerous. Before, when evaluated his state, he seemed strangely animated.
He was energetic and articulate. After all these years alone, with little hygiene or medication, I would expect worse.
Perhaps this animation is induced by something in the phasmid.
It does not seem to be animated now it's left. Honestly, I'm ready to believe anything at this point. Maybe it is psychoactive. I mean, why not? It's 3 meters tall.
He's been here for a long time. Who knows how much of it in its company?
He did seem distressed when it finally came to arresting him. Like he didn't want to leave this place. And the insect, maybe.
He looks at his notebook.
I have absolutely forgotten to take notes. I hope I remember all of this. This will be one hell of a report. Thank God we have the photo.
No one would believe you without it.
We found some things in the phasmid's nest, Mr. Dross.
He stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him. Perhaps
the helmet?
Nothing. Just dull staring. Not even rage left, wherever he is.
If Kuno kicked it into the sea, as he said he did, the ebb would put it back here. This makes sense. Mr. Dross could have picked it up. Or the phasmid even. If it did, this is incredible.
Speaking of Kuno, I think I did everything wrong with Kuno, to be honest. Had a hard time to reach out to him. And I gave him drugs, which is the worst. I don't think that was a good idea, because back then I was thinking, yeah, he might help us, but he's a kid, he needs protection. Let's show the Aranese passport.
No reaction. His breathing is slow, and he appears very old all of a sudden, around 80. This is an old man, at last. No longer a tin soldier, but the broken down remains of a man.
Did you take this passport and other papers from a boy on the coast?
The spirits.
He hears us. The spirit?
No reply. He's gone again.
Try something else? We got him back for a moment.
The detached scope.
I lost.
You lost it, Mr. Dross?
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there. With the help of a magpie phasmid.
The lieutenant observes the lens sparkle in your hand.
This sight is a T9, Mr. Dross. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
Silence. Not even a sigh. You've gotten all you will out of this poor being.
I'm going to let you rest now, Mr. Dross.
The plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched and his mouth open. The blacks of his eyes are receding. His pupils are returning to normal.
We should think about getting back to the mainland. To get help. He'll be safe here. If we don't take too long.
Alrighty. The return. Use the boat to return to the mainland. Yeah. I just hope while returning things are not going bad. We're not going to lose him because I think it's very important that the precinct is seeing that we're doing actually a good job. I think that's very important. So we're going to return to the island now. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Wow, that was very interesting here. I never expected to face the phasmid here. Never. And I'm glad things went well with the killer. Not aggressive at all. Could be definitely worse.
The skiff is swaying on the waves by the dock.
Let's return to the mainland.
Let's. We are done here.
Says adjusting his glasses as he looks out of over the water.
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet.
This feels like the end.
But for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you.
Who's that?
You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
Okay. What? Oh, those are the people in the whirling in rags, right?
Look what the tide brought him.
Yeah. Says the man without sunglasses. Suddenly his expression changes and he tilts his head.
Harry, you're bleeding all over the place. You're half dead.
Whatever this is, it is completely unimportant compared to what you've just seen. This is the man with sunglasses from the whirling in rags. But where are his sunglasses?
Wait, you're the man with the sunglasses.
That's right. And you're bleeding.
Well, no one else seems bothered by the bleeding.
Bothered by it? Harry, you look like you need a fucking organ transplant. Oh, fuck it. Let's not get into that.
So who are you people?
Hello, I'm Trent Heidelstein. I believe we've met on several occasions.
Yeah, with the sun.
I'm your goddamn partner,
Bockwalk?
and this is your special task force. Or what's left of it. Special Consultant Trent Heidelstein, Patrol Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
We've come to scrape
Hi.
what's left of you after pavement.
Lieutenant Kim Kisuragi, Prison 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us.
The scene is making even him feel as though he has to justify your actions.
I got the feeling nobody's gonna listen to me here.
We might need your help with something later.
Yet suddenly regaining his confidence.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
No, Kim, you've gotta have my back. Let's destroy them.
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
She says warmly, flashing the lieutenant the tiniest of smiles.
Letting the lieutenant know he shouldn't feel embarrassed over the shitstorm that's about to befall you.
Forget about all this. There's a giant. Should I talk about this? Move on. I'm gonna try.
We're not forgetting about anything.
Okay.
Look at you.
Okay. We're not gonna talk about the Phasmid now. What is this about?
Harry, we want to help you. Trant, I believe this is where you come in.
What is? Wait, he was an agent working here as well.
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science. My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
No, Trant, it's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
Shit kid? What an interesting moniker.
What's a shit kid?
You. Shit kid? That's you.
Okay, Jean.
Despite all that you've done, the deserter, the Phasmid, the case.
Despite all that I've done, but I didn't talk about this yet.
Good idea. It doesn't look like he thinks you're in a position to correct him on the shit kid issue.
How did you know I was here?
The cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
Okay. I understand. Okay, Garty told you.
And people on the street helped us too, with your whereabouts.
Oh God.
You're a legend among the drunks, Harry. A legendary local drunk.
You aren't the man with sunglasses at all. You're not even blonde.
Guilty as charged. I heard you'd lost your mind and your memory. I wanted to see if it was true. And it was. Good work, Harry. You're insane now. There's one less person for me and everyone else to rely on.
He was too sarcastic for you to realize who he was.
Actually, I suspected something was off.
Did you? Or did you literally not recognize my face? We've been partners for how long, Harry? Don't answer that. You don't remember.
Absolutely no idea. 100 years? Judging by the familiarity you feel toward him, 2 years minimum? Or maybe a short but close stint on the task force.
You never told me you're not the horse-faced woman.
Lieutenant, my name is not horse-faced woman. It's Judith Minot. I was assigned to your unit 2 months ago. I thought we were friends.
I'm truly sorry, Officer Minot.
Okay, you're my commanding officer. I really want to respect you. I want us to have a normal relationship.
That will never happen, Jude. He's the rudest man on earth. He's the reason why the rest of us have to take sensitivity training. And I hate sensitivity training.
Where have you been all this time?
Where have we been? We've been fucking off as far as I remember. You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All will burn. Detect or die.
I said all those things. I'm not like that anymore.
Are you sure? So you haven't been telling everyone what a boring cop you are? And that you should kill yourself? People say you've been out of your mind. I asked around.
So, Chantal, wait, you mentioned a task force?
Yeah, Major Crimes Unit, under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells?
Refresh my memory. Who else isn't this?
Refresh your memory? It's a goddamn Major Crimes Unit. There's you, me, Jude, Trant fucking Hiddleston, and Guillaume Baby.
Is theirs or you?
I'm technically just a civilian advisor.
Oh, fuck you. You're part of this shit show.
First, who's Guillaume BV?
Oh, that's an interesting story, actually. Guillaume Bevy is a police reporter who joined our team. He was really good. Then he left because he lost faith in your ability to lead the unit. Other people have left too. Good, smart people. People we won't get back. Only me and this really patient patrol officer are still here. And Trant because I'm forcing him to stay.
Is this Guillaume Bevy blonde and partial to sunglasses?
Is this Guillaume Baby Blonde with sunglasses like you were?
See? There. He's getting it. I was impersonating him. Look at me, I'm G-Baby. It was going to be funny, but then you really did have brain damage. So not so much anymore.
He sincerely thought it was going to be amusing for both of you.
Okay, so what does the unit do?
It's a major crimes unit. We clear the desk of cases so Precinct 41 doesn't look like the worst station in town. We are shit tier now, Harry. Because of you.
The 41st isn't...
He trails off, not wishing to finish the sentence. Duped again. No one's who they say they are.
Duped? Hey, here's a brilliant idea. Don't be a morbid drunk and you won't be duped so easily.
Coroner, Scab Leader, this. Tell me at least you are who you said you are.
Yes, I'm still Kim Kisolagi. Still a lieutenant from Precinct 57.
So, Trent Huddleston turns out to be Special Consul Trent Huddleston?
Yes, I'm Trent Huddleston. I never said I wasn't Trent Huddleston.
What was up with the kid then?
Mikhail? Mikhail's my son.
Yeah? What was up with all the interesting history? Spying on me?
No, I was just interested in the Feld building and the Martinez beachhead. And Mikhail wanted to see Martinez. It was a coincidence.
Him being there with his son, it was not a coincidence. It's difficult to see, but he was worried about you. And also interested in the Feld building.
So what are you, special consulting here?
What indeed? I was asked to share my take on some of the more obscure theories developed in Königstein in the 30s, like partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group personality theory.
He's here to see if you're insane. He is smart. Let's move on.
None of this is ringing any bells, to be honest.
The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat, he's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia, episodic and semantic.
Meaning, you forgot both who you are and the definitions of money, e-solar, Pell, and so on.
As displayed in the station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
I drank so much, I lost my memory, and I'm now slowly recovering it.
He is. He's getting better. And I can confirm that he drank a lot of alcohol prior to it happening.
I believe he drank. People do that, especially this one. What they don't do is forget their whole life because of drinking.
But Detective Vigmer, he has blanked out before.
I have?
Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. One was after the two drunks case, the other when we looked into that mirror.
So you don't remember not remembering. Beautiful. The two cases in your ledger, the unsolvable case and the Next World mural, those were recent. Those cases were hard on you.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here.
He gestures toward the scenery.
Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input. Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for it to end.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a cretin now? I want to know that.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
I don't know. I'm ready to lead again.
No one even mentioned that. I misphrased my question. It should have been, is he able to put his clothes on and use the body? Or do we need to get him on a disability pension?
Okay, wow. What now?
Now nothing. Now we're just going to stand here.
Really?
No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
I dove it into the ocean when I was drunk. Yeah.
Ah, so refreshing. He just admits it. Thank you for your
Yeah.
honesty. Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property that's coming out of everyone's payslip.
Yep.
It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
Well, at least I'm honest, right? I got my badge right here.
He squints at it, suspiciously, trying to ascertain if it's not a blue candy wrapper or a piece of vinyl.
I think he's just testing me.
Okay. And your gun?
I think he's testing me to see if I can still do this job.
What is it with all these material objects?
How did you know I lost my gun? My gun is right here. Rubies and the Tiangong is also here.
He has it. I thought it was in the ocean. You're drunk like a bum, Harry. Put that thing away before you kill someone.
I'm not drunk. I haven't started drinking again.
So you forgot to drink? I don't buy it. Why do you smell like a corpse then?
I think it's no matter what I'm saying. Jean is just, he hates me. They want to get rid of me.
He's wounded. It's been a long week, and he's handled an actual corpse.
Hold on. I just haven't washed myself after the autopsy.
Without a reply, the satellite officer covers his nose.
I found an actual corpse.
I don't believe you. You're drunk. You let a suspect escape, a certain classier, because you were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
I had literally no proof it was her.
We've read the report, Sari. Lieutenant Kitsuragis. We know.
Classy was some kind of spy from the Occident, specially trained.
Well, if she was specially trained, I'm not even gonna get into the other suspect, the one who shot herself in the head. Or the fact that you're ever Claire's little peony now, doing I don't know what for him. That's small-time stuff. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote.
All of those little quests were so important to get where we are right now.
Compared to the 6 people who were gunned down,
I know.
the streets are
That's bad,
literally
though.
red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
I know.
He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired and vetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals. He did so at considerable risk to his own life. He was shot, not once, but twice. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
There are some interesting options here. How to solve the case? To be honest, we solved the case. All of it.
Detective, it's better if I do that.
Okay, he says in lower. I appreciate that he is doing this for me, but I feel like a little child right next to him. Yeah, I'm not sure if I like this.
It's so much better if he does this. A million
Okay.
times better.
For me, it doesn't feel better.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation.
He brushes a stray strand of hair out of his eye and coughs.
You've spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
On the case?
On Lieutenant Geoffretor Dubois.
Oh my god, what is Kim gonna say to me? Is he gonna betray me?
Well, the drinking, the gun losing, also losing the badge. That's all true. Although he has not been drinking on the job this week.
Why is he mentioning the gun losing? I never reported it. I also didn't admit it right now. Why is he doing it?
See?
1 week.
Yeah, it doesn't matter to you.
Then there's the boring cop issue. Despite all the obvious and almost grotesque mannerisms and sartorial choices, he still insists he isn't characteristic enough.
I think this is the part where all my decision making coming together.
It's worrying, especially considering his
Oh, man.
political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a Mazovian socio-economist. He wants to liquidate the ruling class, which, again, for a police officer, is a little odd.
That's just my opinion.
You should yell something.
No, I don't think yelling is good. That's not a good idea.
Let's let the big
Yeah.
boys talk.
It's Papa talk.
Other still, he is also an ultra-liberal hustler who is always on the grind. How he reconciles these 2 points of view, I do not know. But he is vocal about both of them. And then there's the motor carriage in the sea. And the drugs, of course. Some kind of anti-radiation drug he uses to induce visions. But despite all this, he is a great detective. One of the best I have seen, in fact.
Do you want to mention that I'm also smoking a cigarette? Like you do?
He can talk human beings into telling him everything. And he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped pursuing leads, however far-fetched and tangential. He is tireless, madly driven.
That sounds positive again.
Well, except that one time when he stopped to sing karaoke, which, by the way, I have to disagree with you, Mr. Vicmar, was a valiant effort. He really sang his heart out.
I think it was necessary for my character, to be honest. I really liked this part where we were singing the karaoke bar.
Okay, he did something.
Other than that one time, he has tirelessly worked on the case, and he solved it. We have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator, locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation. He apprehended a revolutionary brigade who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
A new species?
Mm-hmm.
A colossal stick insect. It was on the island, camouflaged as the reeds. It unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian phasmid.
He takes out the photo of the phasmid and shows it to the officers across the yard. The wind blows, flapping the glossy rectangle in his hand. You hear gasps beneath the howling of the wind.
As you can see, it's about 3 meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
I don't want to say anything of this.
Fucking hell is that? Is this somehow connected to the case?
Detective?
Oh, yes. I believe the pheromone it emits may be responsible for the killer's mental degradation.
The old man was not aware of the phasmid's presence. Exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia, he fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
Hope he was not acting like that. Imagine he's just swimming somewhere else.
So it is connected.
So this is why we did everything.
I must say, this is absolutely extraordinary. I don't even have words for it.
Yes, it really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
His tired eyes follow the photo as the lieutenant puts it away.
This is a very, very sad man who has just seen something that's made him forget his sadness. Now you make your case. Now is the time. Now or never.
Let's start with the killer. The killer Lilanovich draws. We have a strong motive for him.
Lilianovich. A revolutionary matronym.
A revolutionary metronym?
The custom started in Grad, where they have patronyms: Krasovich, Lasovich, etc. The revolutionaries saw this as a chauvinist atavism, so they used matronyms, derived from the mother's name instead. This man's mother was Lilian, his Lilian's son, Lilianovich. The custom was overturned after the revolution failed, but not before it made it to Revachol.
So, it is what a soldier of the ICM would be called.
Thank you, Trant. Thank you for that piece of cultural theory. You said you have a motive?
Of course, excuse me, I just thought it was noteworthy.
He wasn't quite sure about the straggler before he heard this detail. It must have convinced him.
He killed the mercenary hoping to start a war between the company and the Union.
And it worked? He got a war going?
Yes, until we stopped it. He saw the mercenary as an ennemi combatant. There's plenty for prosecution to pick from, as far as motive is concerned. Also, we have a sniper's nest with full view of the room in which the mercenary died, right on the island, and 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
It's a clean win.
Oh, it's way more than that.
It's more than that. A perfect folding mechanism like the Festmet.
Perfect folding mechanism. Get over yourself, Harry. I can still smell the booze on the wind.
God damn it. Doesn't it ever leave? It is there, like in your bones or something. It will pass in time.
The previous head of the Debardiers, the Union was assassinated by our killer.
This is a conversation for when we are no longer out in the open, in Martinez, where Evrard and Edgar Clare have ears everywhere.
And eyes, too. Your return from the island must not have gone unnoticed.
Understood, of course.
Okay, I'm glad he's understanding
I would
that.
prefer not to partake in anything Union-related, for political neutrality.
This has to be good stuff for him to backpedal out of it at first mention.
There was also a dead man on the boardwalk, a missing person I found.
Yes, yes. Fallen through a gap in a boardwalk. Drunk.
How did you know I found
The
him?
body was transported to Precinct 41, our morgue. I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff.
I see.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry. This all comes back to us.
Still, good work with the missing person, detective.
I confiscated drugs from Kuno's dad, and he's gonna ask who's Kuno, probably.
Who's Kuno?
Yeah.
You don't want to know.
No.
You're right, Lieutenant. I don't. You snorted the drugs, I know you did. It's alright. I mean, at this point, anything is but the drink.
I also looked into the mystery of the doomed commercial area.
I don't know what a doomed commercial area is.
Rue des Saint-Ghislaine 10, a commercial building where all business go bankrupt. I looked into it.
Why? That's not what you were supposed to do here.
But I like to help.
There was a possible witness in there, and it was close to the crime scene. He was just chasing a lead and ended up advising a local shopkeeper. It was okay.
Yeah.
Of course. Call it community outreach, right?
Dodged the bullet there. For a moment, it seemed like you were just wasting time.
I also started a nightclub in the church.
What was that? It sounded like you set up a nightclub in the church.
I did some kids a solid, turned their lives around.
4 kids were living in a tent on the ice. They were going to drown when it melted. It's not optimal, but the building was abandoned, so he put them in there. It's okay.
It's not that okay. Get off this subject now.
Also, the Fastman was female, then reads are its nest.
Female? What makes you think so?
You had to see it. It had the subdued colors of a female, and the nesting behavior too, I think.
Incredible. Were there eggs in the nest?
No.
Not as far as I could see. There were other things there, though.
It had gathered items in its nest: helmet, scope, and passport.
Actually, you know, this would indicate it was a male. This is far from anything in my field, but I think such nests are called bowers. They are for attracting mates.
Bowers are built by males of the species who can't afford colorful mating displays physically. This one was plain colored.
But I still think it was a female.
Of course, as I said, I'm only guessing.
Yeah.
I didn't see it. It must be robust if it can move a whole helmet with its limbs.
Its nervous system may be restored in its long limbs.
Like cephalopods? Phasmids, I think, only have nerves in their heads and abdomens, though. There is a correlation between invertebrate size and intelligence. Was it?
No, I wouldn't say it was.
Looks to you intelligent. It behaved like an insect. It was a sensing entity. There was something there.
At that size, this creature would have a lot of surface area to put neurons into. It's basic geometry.
I think it reproduces by parthenogenesis.
As in cloning itself? What makes you think so?
It told me...
Mm-hmm. Then it wouldn't matter if it's male or female. The bower would just be rudimentary behavior from before the parthenogenetic mutation.
He's not believing me, right? No, I don't think so. I don't think so.
That makes sense, yes.
Very interesting. Such organisms are extremely vulnerable to disease. A single strain of bacteria could wipe out the whole species. We're probably looking at conservation efforts here.
In his mind, he's already planning a nature reserve and knows a good guy for that.
It had mandibles that looked like hair. It was completely white on the inside.
Yes, but also reed-colored, beige and brown, a little green on the outside. After unfolding from a single stalk, it still retained parts that looked like reed tufts on its limbs.
Incredible. The PR value of this is exceptional. Carve discovers new species. Maybe even discovers the Insulindian phasmid. No, that's too much.
This would really help with some of the problems we've been having.
Absolutely, this is great. This does not say vigilante murderers to me at all. This says science, news, human interest. You know, it's a really good thing you have that photo.
Without it,
Yeah, that would be a bit more troublesome, I assume.
You're doing good here. Perhaps only for a moment, but still.
So what do you say? When I take this hot shit back?
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder. So I have to. Jude.
Anything that ends the trial is okay with me.
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
Okay. We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
Wait.
The man looks westward, impatiently.
I've got a few questions about myself, about who I am.
Jingling his car keys in his pocket.
Who am I?
Who are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry.
What?
Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but...
But before...
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coron. It's getting really cold outside. Should we maybe...
That does explain a lot. Is that the reason why we could run, or our endurance was so good?
Harry, it explains everything. The running around, the jumping,
Yeah.
the bicep girth, your inexplicable facial hair.
The collection of fun sportswear I've amassed.
The fact that you don't seem to know what homosexuality is.
Also, this guy. Just everything about this guy. God, even this javelin throwing freak here.
Oh God, contact Mike.
Of course. Contact Mike.
He's been on about Mike again. I hate that guy.
When was this? When I was a gym teacher.
In your 20s or late 20s. You've really let yourself go since then.
You said in Courant? I was a gym teacher there?
Yes, you taught gym in Courant. I believe that's the term. Taught gym at a high school. You were a high school gym teacher.
The smell of sweat and glue. The worn floorboards. Courant is just east of Jamrock. It was a short walk every morning to the baseball field or the sports building.
Huh.
High school. Harry, your goings-on with Kuno, Andre, Estelle, the whole thing on the ice. That's why you are so juvie.
His smirk suggests barely contained laughter.
Why did I join the RCM then?
The regular. You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight. Be more than you are. All that.
A chick.
You, every morning, walking from Voyager Road to teach gym. She, leaving for the academy with her spring coat on. The air filled with the smell of smoke and raspberries, and incredible hope. An ocean full of hope.
But before we concluding, Contact Mike is a reprise of the most inspiring basic sporting principle of open competition. A 5K1 rank outsider.
Oh, you don't say. Does he also vault an impassable gulf of finance and privilege?
It is getting cold out.
I know, dude. We're gonna go away now in a second. I see now.
I knew it. I knew
but I got
no
more
normal
questions.
Human being can run like that. He's an honest-to-God gym teacher.
Oh, why am I like this?
It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk.
Hmm.
You really went with it too. Really maximized the damage.
Was she called Dora Dubois?
Dubois? It was Dora Engelund, I think. You've said her name, but you weren't married. You were engaged.
Wait, Dora Engelund?
Something like that. Half Vasan.
Vasa is where beautifully and impossibly blonde people come from.
So we weren't even married.
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol.
Hmm. When was this?
God, I don't know. 6 years ago, she was way before my time.
6 years?
Yeah, or 7. You're not doing too good there. It's an old man thing. 2 old years equals 1 normal year. That and Dora Engelund really tore you a new one. A big one.
Who was she?
Incredibly bangable.
I meant, what did she do?
She was incredibly fuckable.
Oh my god, what is this language?
Like a Welkin, basically.
Snow Welkin. Blonde Welkin. Pain Welkin.
I've only seen a picture, but it's obvious you formed a real spiritual connection with how pretty she was. One you never recuperated from.
Look, the sun is about to go down. It's time to go.
I think she taught in the Académie des Arts, east of the river, way east. Hard to say which came first, the middle-class chick or the drink. Egg and the chicken kind of thing.
You know, I like Jude because she seems like very kind-hearted, but I don't know why she's just saying this. Is she saying that because she's really cold? Does she wants to go home? Or is she saying that because it's uncomfortable to talk about?
My point is, you need to see a psychiatrist about this shit. Not a psychologist. Several degrees harder. Is there something harder than a psychiatrist? A forensic psychiatrist? Go talk to that.
In other words, he's heard enough about this.
Okay, am I dirty cop working for La Puta Madre?
No.
Because a suspect seemed to think...
You're too unstable to work for a mob boss. You're suicidal, Harry. No mob boss would take you.
Yeah, understandable.
I assure you, I wouldn't consult for a corrupt unit.
He would immediately backpedal out of it.
Precinct 41, what kind of station is it?
Us? We're the bloody murder station, haven't you heard? We're the bad guys. No one likes us.
That's not true. Jamrock is too big for one precinct. You are just understaffed, and everyone respects the 41st. You have Captain Price.
Thank you, Lieutenant. You're being kind. It is an understaffed station and the district is too big, which is why we need to...
It tells us that's northward.
Get back to it. We left Torsen and McLean to run the Sea Wing. It's not good.
Torsen and McLean?
Mac the Torso Torsen and Chester McLean. They're not fit to run a wing. Believe me. Things are shaky as it is.
They are damn iconic though, Torsen and McLean.
An iconic duo? I take it?
Yeah, not like us. Two clinically depressed old men. Where's the contrast here? We are garbage.
And the Sea Wing is?
God. There are 4 wings, Harry. A, B, C, and D. We're in C. It's made of losers and clock punchers. You and I reconceptualized it as a task force. It was a mistake.
There's also a lot of outside help involved, not only me. Other losers too.
And Prices?
Ptolemy Price? He's the son of the old Price, one of the founders of the RCM.
He's one of the most highly regarded men in the force. You're lucky.
Did we recently shoot up a church by any chance?
So he remembers that. Yes, there may have been a raid on some churches. It wasn't good press.
Shooting up churches never is. I was out of town, to be clear.
What happened? Why did we need to go there?
Our enemies were hiding in a church, to the best of our information. That's it. I'm not talking about this anymore. Your security clearance is shit tier right now. You have to wait for it to go up.
Your clearance will not go up while you're within earshot of the Union headquarters.
So I work in the bloody murder station?
Okay. It's not the bloody murder station. It's an old converted silk mill with green desk lamps and a coffee corner. A lot of good people work there. Hard. Every day.
Jamrock is the largest ghetto in Rivershore. Faubourg, technically, but it's divided into 11 districts. Jamrock only has us.
The press will blow over. Jamrock is lucky to have you, and it's often considered to be the greatest of the districts. You're lucky to have him.
Thank you again, Lieutenant.
The Phasmids. I need to tell Lena about this ASAP.
Who is Lena?
She lives at 1113 Tabernacle Road in Jamrock, remember?
I'm glad we got this information. A cryptozoologist. She lives in Jamrock on Tabernacle Road. She told me about the Phasmids.
Tabernacle? It's on the way over. Near where you live on Perdition.
That's good. She looks at Vikmar.
Fine. If we're gonna drop you off anyway.
She and her husband were conducting the search for the Phasmid. It's their discovery, in part. They should know as soon as possible. It would do you good to deliver some positive news for a change.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi, what will you do now?
Well, first I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain.
About what?
Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Revachol.
He pulls up his collar and looks around. The cold spring light reflects in the lenses of his glasses.
I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate.
Wanna do that at Station 41?
Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of 2 captains with my doom-mongering.
No, man, investigate. Come work in Precinct 41.
Work with Price? I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
This truly came as a surprise to him. Not a bad one, but he's at a loss.
Flattered? You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
Lieutenant Hearn's very serious all of a sudden.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
I do like the sound of that.
He turns her smile.
He's really considering it.
All right, then I think I'm ready.
Good.
She looks at you then, Vikmar.
Fuck it, let's go. One brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
Alrighty.
Under the afternoon sky, the great district hums. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls, and chimney stacks. Fire traps as far as the eye can see. From Main Street to Precinct 41, to Boogie Street, forking into the snow-swept horizon.
I must say, I still have a lot of skill points left, I guess. And I think that's the end. It feels like that. But it also feels like things are going well now. I think that's the best outcome I could have, to be honest. It's just bothering me a bit that those 2 Friday quests, I couldn't do them anymore. Talking to Klaasje without Kim. And also getting the headbanged boots. That was, not possible for me, I guess. It is how it is.
Close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time. Torsen? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vicmere? Yes. Dubois? Yes.
Dubois?
Really? Nick Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Potomny Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in his office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through. When he does, he'll side with the people. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minnow? Of course.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
Okay, Jude, let's do that. Let's go. Yeah. It feels like very much the end. We solved the case. And it was absolutely worth it to do pretty much all the quests. Because in the end, it was helping us to solve the case. We got the killer. We even found the phasmid. But we're still fighting with our past. I hope Harry's gonna feel better soon. But I guess this is how it is sometimes to be detective. Police work is not easy at all. It is insanely hard. That was Disco Elysium. Wow, that was a fantastic game. It's one of the best RPGs I've ever played. I think it's actually giving you a good feeling how it might be to work as the detective. I could imagine that. It's absolutely amazing, and I am very grateful that that I was able to play this game. And I would like to say thank you so much, lovely Burbles, for for playing this game with me. I got so much feedback actually, and it seems like that this game has such a big fan base. I had no idea. I'm just glad I finished it, and I faced a fantastic story. It's containing so much. I really like the part where they are trying to, how can I say that? Not outplay, but there were two sides, and it felt like I kind of need to decide between the union between Everard and Joyce, and sometimes I feel like, yeah, they're right over there, and sometimes I was like, nah, could be, you need to look at this in a different way, or sometimes you just could be neutral. But overall, I think I am pretty happy with my outcome, even though a lot of people died. Yeah, I'm very curious about how other endings are looking like. I'm curious about how other people are playing this game now, since I got a bit more knowledge, and I will definitely play this game at some point again, just with another build, doing something different. But I also know myself that I would probably feel very, very bad by being a bad cop, a very buffed one. I'm not sure if you can solve situations like this, to be honest. Maybe it's the mixture, it's the balance of everything. But overall, I think my build was okay, as long I am content about it, and I really was. Alrighty, I just wanted to say thank you so much again for watching and playing Disco Elysium with me. I think it's gonna be one of my favorite games of all time. And thank you so much again for giving me so much feedback. I really appreciate it. If you liked the video, please leave me a like, or even see us over Twitch, because I'm also there pretty much every evening at 9 p.m. CET. And yeah, take care. Thank you so much. Well, those were the credits, and I was just enjoying the music. But I would like to say thank you so much again for being part of my journey here and giving me so much feedback. It was actually such a blast.